Welcome everybody to the latest tournament of Doom. We are in a new format. Yes, that format's called Twilight Masquerade. We've got some really new decks. We actually have new decks. We have some old decks that got a little bit more of a power increase with the set. Some of those decks you might see include old favorites like Lugia and some new favorites like Greninja or Raging Bolt Ogerpon. So that's definitely some decks we'll look at. Joining me tonight is a previous guest, Red Octane. Red Octane, why don't you go ahead and tell our viewers a little about yourself and what you do and like where they can find you and everything.
Yeah, so my name is Red Octane. I am going to be starting, I guess this is a little ahead of the game, but I'm going to be starting a Pokemon podcast with a friend sometime soon. I have the Lorcana podcast, and I do a lot of the streams for my locals for Cups and Challenges, and I'm probably just about as big of a nerd about Fuecoco as Doom is, and I can see your beautiful collection in the background that I'm very jealous of, that I need to work on getting all set up in my new room.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with mine, and again, thank you for being able to come on tonight. Let's go ahead and look at the metagame while I deal with an issue on the judges' side.
Yes, we have a beautiful metagame of 40 Raging Bolt Ogerpons over here. Very fun deck, I think. I played a couple games with it. The first game I played, I didn't read Ogerpon and just decided to discard all my energy, thinking it would like Sandy Shocks. It doesn't. It allows you to attach one basic grass energy from your hand to it, and you get to draw a card. So, still a very powerful card, just didn't read the card, which is the basis of playing card games, is to read them.
Yeah, I actually had a match I streamed against those like Raichu. No idea what was going on, so I let him like spread damage, and I realized I could put Manaphy out there and would stop him dead in tracks. Nope. And then I lose because it was like, yeah, I screwed that up. Hey.
Reading cards is fun, especially with this set. There's a lot of cards that you really have to read. With stuff like Greninja discarding energy, the Ogerpon and the which we'll call it Legacy Energy. I'm sure Legacy Energy's messing a few people up tonight. Legacy Energy is a A-spec energy that is mostly played that allows your opponent to take one less prize card. Or not allows, forces them to take one less when they knock something out. That's really powerful against most decks, especially if you put on a Mincino or something and they take 0 prizes for killing it. So it feels good. Which I think Lugia is their second or third. Lugia is our second most played deck at 23 decks, being 11.11% of meta share. Yeah, but anything unique about any of these if I go look at cards? Most of them are running all the same stuff. Almost all of them run Legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Very few that looks like are running. If I just go looking at overall cards, it says 0.04% running Therapeutic Energy. That's shocking.
Yeah.
Like it's 24% running Snorlax. I guess because most people are probably on the Ursaluna Ogerpon, Wellspring Mask Ogerpon.
Which I've been what I have been playing. I've been playing Ursaluna in Lost Zone Tina, of all things. It seems okay. It does finish out some games for me, but other ones are just.
Yeah, I mean, the Fun Freddy Fazbear card is essentially Radiant Charizard, but other than you can attach an energy, you're waiting till they have one prize remaining. So sometimes it works, sometimes you need the energy. It's not terrible. Its retreat's a little bulky and it's a 2-prizer, but if you don't start with it and can keep it in your deck till the end of the game, it's a good alternative to playing Radiant Zard if you want to play Greninja. So I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of people, a lot of Giratina players have been playing it. But with like the amount of Charizard that's still out there, and just even though we thought Dragapult would be the end of Charizard, it's still a fairly good deck. Is it the end of it tonight? Yeah, I mean it's down to 2.42%.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of decks at the 5-6 even 8. Like, I'm assuming Lost Zone Box probably plays it now.
Yeah, I would assume. Although I guess it depends on the build of Lost Box, because I feel like some of the builds, like a more single pricer build, would probably run the Radiant still.
But like we're looking at
But I
this one.
guess-
He plays the hands, he plays the Mew, he plays the Raikou, and then he plays Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah,
Which I am only calling that it from now on. They somehow get me on an official stream. I'm gonna be like, me and Freddy Fazbear here jump scared our opponent in the last round. I'm just gonna,
Fight at 87. I love that card. I'm so happy that got printed. I don't remember who I saw on Twitter say that was Freddy Fazbear, but now I can't stop calling it that.
yeah, I remember seeing that too. Like now it makes me kind of want to make a playmat of that, but like I find meme playmats don't sell as well, so not as good as I spent the last before the tournament started. I spent about almost 2 hours finally filling out all the Rayquaza and second run Lugia mats. I finally showed up. I was like, oh my god, it's like a 3-hour drive to pick them up. And like part of me was like,
Yeah,
can I just go pick these up myself?
Yeah.
I'll drive 6 hours round trip, waste all this gas money, but finally showed up because like FedEx got stuck down there for some reason. And as soon as I got them, I'm like printing everything out, rolling up tubes, getting everything. And the big thing is like, and this is transparency, I hadn't shipped the winners, the champions product yet for the last regional, and the next regional is next weekend.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh geez, but the part is I get shipping discounts, and I thought I was going to ship this much earlier than it did.
Right.
And plus, he's like local-ish to me, anyways. So I was like, oh, you know what?
Right.
Maybe we'll meet up, and we just weren't able to meet up. And still, I was like, oh, I finally got it there. Now it's a nice shipping discount. So it's like every like 25 or so, the shipping place I use gives like a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit. And it's just nice. It makes things so much easier, and it lets me keep shipping costs down to like $7 instead of being like 15. It's 25 internationally, no matter what. So
Yeah.
a little off topic, but I mean that's how it is.
Shipping sucks.
Yeah, we do have a Greninja deck here. One running the Frostlass.
I'm interested to see how Rapid Strike Part 2 Electric Boogaloo pans out.
Playing the Hyper Aroma. So he's looking for the stage ones. I'm assuming he's trying to set up all these Frostlass. Which I mean, 1 damage and checkup, right? I mean, it's Shrine of Punishment. 100% Shrine of Punishment. Just in a Pokemon. I think it's like, I like Frostlass, I like Snorunt, but I don't like Glalie. Its other evolution. Absolutely don't like it, but I like Frostlass and Snorunt. I'm like, ooh, I kind of like this.
Yeah, Snowrunt's cute. They do a great job with like the smaller ice type Pokemon, like Snorunt and Snom. Both of them are adorable.
What's up,
And
Michael?
everyone's favorite adorable Pokemon, Fuecoco.
Yeah.
The best baby.
I mean, like I did a Snorunt drawing almost like 10 years ago now. That helped kind of kickstart some of the design styles I do now. Stuff for what's selling now is like, I'm just like, how hard can I do shadowing now? And like hard. It helps kick that off. And then on top of that, we have like Go Bowling talking about Dragon Time Rhydon EX is underrated.
Yeah.
Let's look at it actually. Go Bowling is the one playing it. 2 Guardian matchups. Ouch. Scoop up Cyclone. Makes sense. Especially considering if you end up with like Miraidon. Or Blood Moon Ursaluna, I'm assuming is like a cleanup.
Probably.
Use like Charizard. Noivern, obviously, you're trying to use it against certain decks like Lost Zone, who might only have single prizers.
Noivern's really good. I love Noivern.
Let's see what else. Yeah, the new Miraidon, the Dragon Miraidon. You can do 160 or just straight 220. So that's not bad at all. And obviously, this is the star, the Regidrago V star. Everybody wants. That's the one everyone's going to.
Yeah, Regidrago has been such a fun card since it came out, and I think honestly, right now, that's like a big card that makes Dragonite really, or not Dragonite, Dragapult really good.
Yeah,
Because you can throw it in the deck and then just use its attack.
and then like we were talking about the Noivern, the new Tatsugiri, which you're not using for the attack, obviously.
Right.
You're trying to attract. Yeah, I want to use Surf for 50. Yay!
Oh, wow. The Dragonite list for Scott D is very interesting with 3 Teal Mask Ogerpon.
Who was that one? Scott B?
Scott D. I think he's 3. He's 1 and 1. I think he's the 3rd one down. Yeah. It's in 88th place.
Oh, 88th place. Oh, he has a horrible opponent resistance, but that can change.
Very interesting with the Ogerpon. I was looking at the energy switch, so actually that might not be a terrible way to play it either, because if you're just energy switching grass energy, I mean, you're only going to use energy switch 4 times, but
you only need to use it so many.
Right. The 1/1 Tina is interesting to me because why the V? I mean, I guess Shred. Shred is really good. I guess starting with it just feels bad.
Yeah, like if you end up playing against like control deck, you need the Shred.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like if you're running basic, even if you play control, just like one of psychic would hurt. Just in case it gets stuck in the active and you have to attack with it.
Yeah.
Or Luminous, I guess. Luminous would make more sense just because you could throw it on the Regidrago as well.
Let's see. What other interesting new decks? Let me see.
We do Iron Thorns, Return of Path to the Peak.
Yeah, we do. We had what, 4 or 5 of those tonight? There's only 3 Blissies, which is surprising. I saw it and I knew it. There's Future Thorns.
It was 200. It's a little up from Future Thorns. It's right under Ancient Box, above Diplin.
Oh, straight. Which I know Emmy was talking about playing this at locals and everything just to be irritating.
Yeah. It's annoying. I can only imagine how many times people mulligan with this deck.
If you've ever played a 4 Pokemon card deck, yes, you will. There'll be games where you'll mulligan like 15 times.
Yeah,
I can speak from experience.
I had a friend play at locals who played this deck, and he played like 3 straight games without mulliganing, and then he mulliganed like 6 times.
Yeah, I played against a guy who was playing it was older format, Sun Moon. We lost Thunder. Mm-hmm. No, it was post Lost Thunder because it was a tag team. I was playing Sylveon, Gardevoir Sylveon tag team. 4 Gardevoir Sylveons, and that's it. In my first round, I pair up against an Aegislash guy playing. But it was the basic Aegislash. And I was like, oh, I can set up faster than him, I think. And I did, even though he had like 15 cards in hand, because I got set up and I had cards and he just never got going anywhere. I was like, I'm like half a control deck anyways. And so I beat him and I was like, yay. And then I think I lost the rest of my games. I was like, oh.
Yeah. That's how that works normally.
I feel like I'm the cup I'm going to tomorrow. I have a feeling it's going to either there's going to be 20 people there or there's only going to be 8. I have no idea.
I mentioned to you the random Star Wars event I decided to go to, but like I went there for their league nights. It's the same night as Pokemon, and they were running a challenge. So it's like just seeing what people were playing at the challenge and trying to get stuff from the new set off, like trade stuff. It was like, they were like, by the time I was about to leave, there were like 20 people, and I'm like, this sounds like a really bad idea to come play a new card game. Like, maybe I should just go play Pokemon instead. But yeah, I think a lot of people, because a lot of people used to, when I went to Orlando, I went 5-3-1. I ended up just playing Zard, and I hate Lugia. I don't have a matchup, and I never just had a good way of beating it. But my friends were talking to me after, because Orlando was a mess. Like, I got sick after Saturday and didn't leave the room on Sunday. My one friend got food poisoning and couldn't go to compete on Saturday, so it was a mess. When we talked about it, they were like, "Would you think you did it right? Would you think you did it wrong?" I was like, "Well, Lugia just felt really bad." I said, "I do know my win in it. I think after I lost game 1, I kind of gave up because I was just tired and wanted to go home." But it was like they were like, "Well, did you ever mess up your prize checking?" I'm like, "Prize checking?" And they were like, "You didn't prize check your deck?" I was like, "Nope, I didn't. I grabbed Tord's list like a week before the tournament, didn't play it once, and just decided to run with it. And it was the best I've ever done." So sometimes I think just throwing myself headfirst into things makes me think better than carefully planning things out.
I've been there. I've 100% been there. It's where I go. If I know what I'm doing, I feel like I'm completely well. Or if I'm price checking everything, right? It's just like, what do I do? Oh crap! I forgot the fantasy Pokemon things already started.
Did it? I'm so excited for that. I'm more shocked because I just went into the Tournament of Doom because I actually closed out the tab. I forgot Palafin was suspended because I was wondering. There's a deck I feel like I should be seeing.
Yeah,
it's Palafin because they broke it.
Yeah, it's been broken for a while now. Someone did earlier point out it was working, but then they retracted their statement. So I'm assuming it worked and then it didn't.
I'm getting nervous because they did emergency maintenance like 3 hours before the tournament started. I'm like, something tells me that this is going to take long, and it thankfully did. I was very scared that it was going to take a long time.
I didn't think it was going to take that long because they're going into a holiday weekend and they probably wanted to get it done as soon as they could.
That's true. Honestly, they probably just wanted to put some fail safes in place for the weekend.
Yeah. And then hopefully have the full time down. I am assuming it was for the coin flip bug, which surprisingly we have not had that issue tonight. Nobody's reported.
I was trying to get my one friend to play my what deck was it? I keep pointing to my foot. It is a Fuecoco, a Skeledirge deck.
Oops.
That I made. It kind of works. I didn't update it for this format. I updated it from like not Brilliant Stars. Paldean, or what was the first Paldea Evolved? That was the last time I worked on that deck. So I updated it. And then I played a little bit against my friend was playing Dragapult. We got really close. So I was like, okay, this deck works. I just wish it was like Masquerada where people actually wanted to play it.
I know a lot of people really want Masquerada to work the longest time.
It's gonna be. I think it's weird. It's like everyone keeps talking about like I know Emmy liked playing Mew, and it's like I feel like just Charizard's the new Mew. But I guess at least for my locals, like my friend used to really want Zorobox to work, and it kind of started working right at the end of its life. I feel like that's how Masquerada is gonna be. Like towards the end of its life, it'll get a little breath of fresh air. But then again, we see decks like Dialga that used to be very fringe, and my friend Dave, who's loved Dialga since it came out as a card. Which coincidentally when I met him, so it's now I know how long I've known him for. He's been trying to make that deck work forever, and then it finally worked, and it was like it was crazy to see. 94 of 94. What do we have? Standings. Raging Bull, Ogerpon on top. Shocking. Ooh, Iron Thorn's a 9. Beat Guardy and Lugia. Oh, cool. 2 decks that use abilities. I think Iron Thorn's worst matchup has to be Ride Up. Wow, that's crazy.
He's trying about Mew VMAX. I will in a moment. Yeah. I'm bringing this up real quick because we have a judge call. If your opponent is slow playing, and there's like 20 seconds left in the round. We can't do much.
Yeah, slow playing sucks. Kind of think Dragon Ball has a good matchup with Tyrant Thorns, but that's just because it doesn't have a lot of abilities that are Roblox Pokemon.
Yeah, I'm on like the one. Again, this transparency. The one who called at 44-43 and then rounded it at 45-01. There's not enough time to get in and make a slow play call. So again, I need you to call in early, like earlier in the round or anything, unless there's like really, really big evidence. Like we show us the time and they have like 4 minutes left and you have 20. Then it becomes really easy. Adam, I understand, but I also still need to make sure to talk to the people. Sorry. Red Octane, thank you for the prime sub.
I have your stream open on the side, and I refreshed it. And I was sick of watching ads.
Oh, I don't blame you, man. So I'm gonna keep the transparency. I'm going to issue a warning to the player. There was like 20 seconds left in the round. I can't call a slow play on that. That to me, that's almost rule sharking in a way. So I'm going to keep it there. Issue a warning. Mr. Wood, thank you for the prime sub. I will have a little bit more of a thing here in just one moment. Clam Burglar, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you as well. 16 months Clam Burglar's been here. All right. Let's get this round going and let's get a match on screen. Who do we have? We have Alpacas, we have Savid, we have Prowlers already. What's Savid playing?
I'm just going to ask that. I don't know.
He always plays something fun. Palkia.
Interesting.
Alpacas is on Gardevoir, and I think Prowlers was on Ogerpon. No, he was on Lugia. But he is against Ogerpon, so let's actually get the Prowlers match. So let me go find them. And then I will give all the fun stuff for us. So let's go ahead and jump down to their table. All right. I'll also snooze ads for a moment for everyone since we do have a kind of a hype train going. All right, starting with Red Octane as a first subscriber with Prime. But you are a caster. You are now allowed to use the casting booth instead of waiting outside to cast games now. Congratulations, you can come on in. Mr. Wood, as a Prime sub, first time, and as a new person, you need to go down the hall, turn right, turn left, and then go from there and get sized for your new Doomco jumpsuit of power, which is just a speed suit. And Clam Burglar, as you've been here for 16 months, you now get you now get to you get to choose your new speed suit color, because I am on speed suits this month. I have no idea why, because everyone gets speed suit. So we'll be watching from the Lugia side against the Raging Bolt Ogrepon. So we'll get to see a new deck. We will get to see an older deck with some new power.
Let's see, did they?
They just went live, so let's go ahead and pop that open.
Let's see if they have to reset first before I pop out my screen.
Yeah, they got it. They got it. And I'll update the names here in just a moment. I try to keep those names updated. Everybody can know who is playing, because that's last week's finals, people. There we go. All right, so this will be pretty good. Razzmatazz, please. There we go. There we go. I'll fill that out later. I was going to fill out my fantasy team. Oh, we'll wait till this game's done. And again,
Yeah,
bring it up. I always bring up slow play because this comes up. Mr. Cartoon, thank you for the follow. Always appreciate it. It's hard to make a call on slow play online when there's not that much time left. If there's 30 seconds in the round left, your opponent can be slow playing just to end up with a tie, but that's not enough time to make like an accurate judgment call, because they could actually have more time on their chess clock than you do. And then it becomes like they said, right? But if you call a slow play on a game and they have 6 minutes left on their chess clock and you have 20, and they're not playing something like Gardevoir, they're playing Maridon, something that moves faster. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'll get in there. I'm like, no. Also, they can't think for the 4 bits. Always appreciated, my friend.
Yeah, as someone, I mean, slow playing is always, I mean, it's difficult in regular TCG too, because I judge a lot for that around locally and stuff. And it's just like online, I found if you feel people are taking a long time to take multiple actions, like the clock keeps popping up and then they play a card, like that's it. But like sometimes if it's like, they're taking a second to think and it's towards the end of the game, like it's not, you just gotta let people think sometimes. It's not everything's immediate, unfortunately.
Yeah, we had, and this is one of the things while we wait for them to set up. They're back and forth. They're resetting. We had 2 players who were both thinking, and I went in and kind of went like, "Can you guys hurry up?" And like chat kind of got on my ear about it. And in the end, no, they were both just thinking, and they both didn't realize how much time was left.
Yeah.
And you know what? I was wrong on that one, and I admitted it. I was like, okay, yeah, and that's why I try to be careful about it.
Yeah, it's tough.
That's what was like nice about the chess clock, but you can't base off the chess clock the whole time, because like Gardevoir, just the actions live takes so much. Put like eight energies on there. It takes like 45 seconds or more.
Yeah, I mean, Ogrepon is another one I realize that does it. Not that it takes as long, but like when you do it, that grass energy, it's 1, 2, and it's just slow.
Yeah.
Starting Ursaluna is bold. Yikes.
Yeah,
okay, there we go.
I feel like you start the Lugia. I didn't catch they're going first or second. Oh, they're going second.
Second.
I can see why you'd want to start the Ursaluna.
Yeah. I think going first, you have the luxury of at least trying to get something done going first.
Well, that's why I've been all about Lost Zone Tina lately. Is I can go first, I can go second, and usually I'm fine.
V-Star Archeops, this is rough.
I know. I don't want to say donk because they don't have an Ogrepon out yet, but could be.
I think he's smart enough to bench the Ursaluna just to have it.
Well,
yeah. I mean, looking back at it, maybe it was a good play to start. It sucks when You have to start with that because if they don't do anything, then it's stuck in your active. I mean, you can power it up, but you won't want to.
Read the do. Oh,
So I don't know with the grass energy.
they've got to have nothing in deck then. And they KO here 70, 140, 210 with an attachment.
They have to get Ogre Pawn attachment.
There's Greninja.
Okay.
More draw. Heavy ball.
I kind of want to see their prices because my guess is they're bad. Oh wow.
Nope, not in there. There's another Raging Bolt. We're gonna see the pass.
There's the fighting.
So you're at
I guess
210.
they can't get Ogre Pawn. Yep, they're gonna just mess it. Either they miscalculated or because that is something you do a lot, especially if you used to play people used to play Chempao. A lot of the times people miscalculate. It doesn't seem like he did. It seems like he knew what he was doing when he did that.
Yeah.
This is where I feel like I would. Ooh, that's a bold strategy there, but I don't blame you. I guess at 240, yeah.
240 gets you the KO and puts you ahead in the price trade. If you can get the Lugia and if you can get an Archeops in the discard.
Right, and you get everything.
Oh, but no. I would capture an Aroma first. I would 100% capture an Aroma first. Now you kind of wish you had that Lugia in the active because now you could discard that Archeops.
Yeah. But with the capture normal one, it's just tough because you didn't know you were going to get captured normal. So if he doesn't get his V here anyway, he's screwed. Yeah. I wonder if he should just grab. Ooh, no, he already played Iona, so he can't.
I feel like you need to, if you're already going to go with the Lugia, might as well grab the Lumineon for next turn. Like you've committed already.
I guess my more worry is if they have boss in here now, if they just bring up your kill it, you're screwed.
Right, but you do need draw ability, possibly. Right.
Yeah, my guess is he'll probably.
Here's the other problem. If that DTE goes onto the active Freddy Fazbear, does not get the KO.
I was just thinking about that because they're going to attach and only have to attach 2 more, but you can't unless you want to. You can do 2 double turbos, but it's for 200. Nice.
Let me see the attach.
Would have terrible prizes, but yeah, there's the boss. Yeah, that's rough. I don't think there's much you can really do there.
No, you could technically attack with Freddy here. You could also possibly go for the Iono and put him down to 4 cards.
True.
You're not KOing him anyways. You can do that. And also, you don't necessarily have to Iono. You could just, I believe they play Research or Serena, and get that Archeops in there and kind of hope maybe you find something else.
Yeah, I no Research unless they play it 5.
You see the Carmine. Got Aroma. Gotta play the Aroma.
Yeah. He's just got to get that V. Which looks like he can get.
The next problem is, though, he is overbenched.
Yeah.
So we do see damage out there. They don't have any Ogre Pawn set up yet. You know there's none in the prizes because they already have. Oh, there's the first one.
The problem is now, though, you can't attack with your Freddy Fazbear next turn.
Right. You
So
need to,
now it's essentially stuck. I mean, you can always retreat them, but this is going to be rough. You're
Yeah.
going to energy people here. You're going to attach, get one on Ogre Palm. That's still only 240. So he might survive with 20 health, which technically gives Lugia one extra turn. But I don't really know at this point if you don't want to get two more prizes because then you're pretty screwed. Oh, no, there you go. But at least now Lugia is not overbenched. The unfortunate thing is he can't pull off a cool play with the Ogrepon here, because if he could get that Raging Bolt on the bench, he could snipe it, and then I guess it does 120, so I guess you'd want to snipe something on the bench.
yeah. Which I totally forgot about the Wellspring being a thing recently.
Yeah.
I forgot again. Put down something, and it's like, no.
Should we put up Casino? Just because you're going to swing with it.
I saw that they're doing an NAIC preview stream again. Preview stream. I was like, when is that? Oh, it's the 31st. you gotta bring up the Chinchino.
I think you probably could have put Lumineon. One of your, if he plays an energy that counts as water, you could have used it to shuffle it back in the deck, which would save you a liability. I wouldn't hate that. The only problem after that is that your opponent's attacking something. So it's, you can either put up a one prizer, but then you're screwed anyway next turn.
It feels like Lugia is just one turn too far behind now.
Yeah, I think that second knockout really hurt it. I think if it benched, Lumineon was useful. I just think it could have used another V, but I don't know where it would have went if it didn't use the Lumineon, because it needed that.
Maybe we'll see the Mist Energy come into play here. Or the Legacy Energy, not the Mist Energy, because if they do knock out that Chinchino, it will keep it at 2 prizes.
Yeah, I think that's another thing you probably could have did with the Minion. Its attack. We needed the Luminous or the Legacy to do it. But I don't think it would be terrible to start running 1 or 2 of Luminous in Lugia just to be able to get rid of that Minion.
So we do see here, the Serena's not going to do him a lot of good here. That really, as Jeff Jubilant in chat pointed out, it needed to be an Iono. Iono here would be devastating. There's no reason to Mezagoza.
Yeah, there's no reason to give them Mezagoza either.
There's an ad starting here on Twitch in about 3 minutes, less than. I've snoozed it as much as I could. They will not allow me to snooze anymore. So if you don't want that to happen, there's a thing called Prime Twitch subs. I always appreciate it. All subs go back into the stream is how I help pay for pricing and stuff. As YRG also pointed out in chat, you can't use double Luminous.
Yikes.
So there it is. Ooh.
You could use double Luminous. Luminous only needs the 1 though.
That's true. That's where I believe that's where you use the Legacy.
You could also do that. It was more of if you wanted to leave the Legacy on something else so it didn't get, like, in that situation, like if you wanted to just leave the Legacy up or on the Lumineons, that couldn't happen. Just use the Luminous for something else. But yeah, I get it.
All right, let's see how things are going. We got a couple 3-0s already. We got a Pidgeot Control up there. Maridon still showing it's relevant. A Dragapult. Hey. Relax Stall. There's our original Ogrepon. Got some more people going down. Is Alpaca still streaming or Savid? Someone we are still playing.
I wanted to know how Savid's game went because I was interested to see how that Palkia went.
He won, so he is there.
He went nice.
Alpacas is still playing, so we can jump there and see how the game's going.
Yeah.
Just so we can make sure we got a game going. They are currently
I can click
4-3, so we'll get that prizes trade right now. So there's still stuff going. We'll get that going so we can watch that one and see how it is.
Oh yeah, Entei's in Pokemon Sleep. Rough.
Have they Star Chronos already?
No,
they
they've not.
haven't.
So yeah, that's big.
But he doesn't have anything else that can attack. Or he could do the Monkey Dory into the Miracle Force.
Yikes.
And the Gardevoir's going to survive because it's not Metal Week, it's Dark Week.
I wonder if my friend in his Dialga list plays a Thornton to prevent that from happening. And I assume this person doesn't. It would be really interesting for them to just pop a Thornton right now. Okay, so they don't. Now the question is, what do you even do here? Because essentially, they have to take 2. You have that stupid Mew on the field that's going to kill you.
You can Monkey Dory over and you can Monkey Dory at least once.
Yeah, the tough thing for Dialga is I would say they could Metal Maker onto their Mew and then Boss or Ninja, but it doesn't work because they have mana. They're on Manaphy down.
We could the biggest thing Gardevoir needs here. They could take the Revenge KO. They do have another Gardevoir in hand. Scream Tail would have been nice, but they need like a boss's orders of some sort. They've got plenty of cards to draw through still.
They can play Scream Tail.
Does he see it? He doesn't see it.
I think he's going to turn to put the Monkey Dory retreat into the Scream Tail.
Oh,
so we can snipe the Mew. But I do agree. He could have did either.
Yeah,
my line of sight was just a Turo, the Scream Turo, and then into the Scream Tail.
Which I mean, that's still fine, but he did get the boss's orders straight into the Mew as well.
Yeah, I was very confused. I mean, the line I originally saw was Turo, but I was shocked when he got Mew, he went for Turo. But I think if that's what he originally saw, I think that's probably what he just felt safer going with.
He had so many routes to win anyways.
Yeah, I think when you just have that one route you know is going to win, especially if you're looking at the board, you might as well just go for it.
So we see the Roaring Scream here for game. Lap does nothing to the Zamazenta. I mean, he takes out either the Dialga or the Mew. 100% easy peasy for him.
Yikes.
Yeah, Gardevoir is looking more legit. Or not more legit. It's been a legit deck for a while. It's looking more like it's going to be a good deck this format.
Yeah, it's looking more like it's coming back to where it used to be.
We had someone in the tournament called Fart Slap. I really need to look at these names sometimes a little bit more.
Our Iron Thorns list, and 9th is playing Sawyer Melbourne. That's interesting.
Let's go ahead.
It's Raging Bolt versus Iron Thorn, so I can only imagine
that's going to be horrible. Emiosaur coming in with a random fact. As always, appreciate it every week. I did not think of one this week. I gotta think of one.
Random fact. Interesting. Is there a random? Oh, I have a random fact about fans.
Go for it. It doesn't matter what it is.
Fans have a switch on them that make them swing in different directions. This is something probably most people probably already know. This was new to me. And when they spin either clock one way or the other, one is to help heat rise, and the other one pushes the air down so it cools your room, and then one helps heat your room. So you're supposed to flip the little switch in between the seasons to make your room colder and hotter. I didn't know that.
You know
I found
what?
that out today.
Yeah, I read that today too. Read it? Or maybe it was Twitter.
It was Twitter. That's where I saw it.
All right. My fact is in the Mad Max movies, all injuries that happen in the movie, the way that people react to them and what they do to them is and how they're treated are accurate to a point because the director, George Miller, who does all the writing, was a field medic. So like in the original Mad Max, he gets his like knee shot at, and the way he dresses it, a field dresses it is how a field medic would, and then he limps the rest of the time. He actually limps in like every movie after that, and he's been shot. In the Road Warrior, he actually has a knee brace on for it. Don't believe in Thunderdome he does, and Fury Road, Tom Hardy still kind of has that limp going. What's up, Rote?
So this isn't something that was anything important other than I just turned to blow my nose, but my Blue Yeti has a button on it that's supposed to mute it. And I've noticed before when I use my podcasting software, sometimes when you hit that button, it doesn't mute. It just blinks for the fun of it. So like in Streamlabs, it mutes for me if I'm using it. But like on Discord, I muted it when I blew my nose because I was like, oh, I don't want it. And I just like saw it blinking and I was like, oh, he didn't hear anything I said. And I was like, wait, I just went on a stupid ramble about fans and he heard me. So obviously something wrong with my mic.
I've been debating about changing out my Blue Yeti. I've had it. I liked my Snowball better. I kind of almost want to go back to my Snowball. But my Snowball...
the Iron Thorn's lost.
The Iron Thorn's lost? Bolt?
That's what I'm saying.
That had to be Status. The Iron Thorns doesn't really attack, right?
Not really. It's my friend who was playing the Rage or the Iron Thorns, so I'm asking him.
So I'm just joshing you?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Raging Bolt Lost Zone box. That might make sense.
Oh, is it? He said it was close.
I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah,
he's a pro play.
Because you can still with Raging Bolt with this. I mean, between the Vitality and the Chorus, you can still get enough to Mirage Gate and start taking prizes anyways.
Yeah, so this just said screw Ogerpon. Yeah, I guess this isn't bad because other than it turns off Ursaluna or Freddy Fazbear, Greninjas, Sandy Shucks, but it doesn't turn off the hands, which doesn't really matter. But I guess if you're not hands, you can get a good kill in because they don't deal enough damage to kill your hands in one shot. But also, you can swim with Cram and then hands for it's 240.
Oh, you know what? Also, Cram Puffy still works.
Okay, that's the other thing.
So then you're still. What makes it, yeah. So you're still getting that Lost Zone you need, and like I was saying earlier, I'm still playing a lot of Lost Zone Tina. Even in this new format, I'm playing Lost Zone Tina right now, just because I want to stay on top of it for this weekend. It just draws to the deck. I've had solitaire games where I'm like with like a 20 card hand. I'm like, this never happens.
Yeah, Tina's one of those decks. My friend like lives or dies by Tina. He's played it and he's a good player. It's just I've seen him get the most unlucky hands in the world, and it's like he consistently gets them, and it's not his deck because I've been like, here, play this deck that I've had success with. But like in Charlotte, when I had him play my Charizard list, I played 7 energy in the list at the time, and I think he shuffled, drew his starting hand, got a basic and 5 energy, and then drew into the 6th of 7.
I've done something similar. That was in.
And he was like, I'm playing Charizard.
I started Rotom 5 energy 2 games in a row against Miraidon.
Ew. See, that's what makes me want to put a deck down. Like, I like Lost Zone box, but like when I have that one bad game with it, I just want to put the deck down. Like, I played a Tina at just a locals event, and the Tina like had a terrible setup, but I didn't know this till after 3 Colress. So I was just like, Comfey pass, and they just kept abyss seeking, so they kept ahead of me, and they just ended up winning. But it felt terrible because it can happen with any deck, but like 3 Colress is terrible. Like it's like pressing 3 Irida and Genpao. It's like it's tough.
Like I'm looking at a Tina list from this new format. They are playing the maximum belt now. So you're KOing Dragapult,
which I think is fair.
You can KO a Dragapult or a Tina.
Zard, you mean? I think.
Or yeah, Zard, and then you can still use your Star Requiem. So that's 4 prizes there. And the final 2 could be anything with like Sableye, playing against like I've seen a lot of Dragapults are not playing Manaphy, or they just don't put it down.
Yeah, I think the Max Belt's a good switch, whereas Prime Catcher's good. Don't get me wrong, but the Max Belt, especially now that people are going to be playing Dragapult, people are playing Raging Bolt with the Bravery Charm that make it 290 just so it's out of range. I mean, for Raging Bolt, you can play Vitality, sure. But the Max Belt doesn't go away until it dies or gets vacuumed. So certain decks that can't get rid of it and can't kill your Latina in one shot feel good. Also, you can always slap it on a Blood Moon to deal 290. So again, that can kill a Raging Bolt, so it can clean up pretty easily. Or if you ping some with Sableye, throw a Max Belt on a thing and hit for 290 with the Freddy Fazbear, like it makes sense in this format with there being more bigger EXs that are most likely going to be played. It also gives you the opportunity to essentially play 2 Radiants, whereas yes, you're losing the 1 Radiant, Radiant Charger being a single prize, but you're also gaining an all colorless attacker.
Yeah. Did they fix live yet? Jeff Jubilant on Twitch asked. Kind of. I mean, it's still really slow with animations and other stuff, but I mean, at least not bugged.
It's live. It's never worked. It works to a degree, but it's live. It's never been fully functional.
I've said this before, and real quick, we'll also talk about unfair. Oh, we actually finished the round with time left over. Nobody died. Nobody complaining about slow play afterwards. Unfair stamp. It's a hard to replicate bug as it's been. Where you can knock out your own Cleffa with Gapejaw Bog and damage pump.
Unfair stamp.
And then unfair stamp, but you're not supposed to be able to. It's your opponent's turn.
Yeah, because it specifically says opponent's last turn.
Alright. Let's see who Blazy or Savid's up against. Savid's got he's coming in with that Palkia. What else is in it? Oh, it's got the new Greninja. Okay, let's watch that.
Yeah, I was going to say he's got the new Greninja, but he's also got the one from the starter deck that's getting that super sick alt art.
Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see. So we'll get him popped up. We'll get his match. I'll make sure he knows that he is on stream. And if you're able to stream anyways, just always stay on, keep your screen on. It makes our life, if something goes fast, we always want to make sure that we have backup.
And as someone who's been on both ends of it, I can tell you, we get around to games. Also, I don't want to know what this cursed avatar looking thing is.
It's called a bug.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, now I want to talk a little bit about live real quick.
Great segue.
Yeah, because this is a great bug. You guys don't see it, but we do. When Twin Leaf launches,
I can't wait.
If Twin Leaf proves to be a better client and waits, we have no idea yet, right? So you can look at it and be like, okay, someone's going to come here. They can show demo stuff. I mean, we saw demo stuff for this, and we thought it could be fine. We will at least try a tournament with it. One of the things it did say was there's a that's what I'm looking for here, a spectator mode. So we may be able to see a game without seeing their cards, which is kind of sucky, but it's better than nothing, or having these games like crash all the time or stuff, right?
Mm.
So we will.
Or maybe you want to restart the game every time you want to play a game with an opponent.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'm excited. I hope it's good. My fear with it being better than live is that when does it get to the point that Pokemon Company or Nintendo steps in and just issues a cease and desist? So we know Nintendo loves that.
Yeah, like you can point out to Showdown, right?
Yeah,
but Showdown, doesn't like play exactly the same. Like it doesn't have the same visuals or ranking stuff or anything else. It's more of a weird testing thing. That's what it's been. But yeah, this is like almost like straight up like we're coming at you.
Showdown's like, hey, you can test online. You don't have to be on your Switch, you can be on your phone or anything, and you can play older generations too. You don't have to just play newer generations.
Right.
I use Showdown just for like random battles because I think random battles are fun. But like Twin Leaf is literally like, hey, here's a better TCG simulator.
So we'll see what happens. But if it turns out the client is better, and then everything else is there, we'll move to it. So I'm not going there. S Runky, I don't know why, but people on YouTube don't chat. Most of my chat's over on Twitch.
YouTube, to me, I feel like is for someone who's been trying to do both for years, Twitch is so much easier than YouTube because Twitch makes it slightly easier for you to be discovered. I also feel like, when you're live, you're part of a smaller, not smaller, but like a live community. Whereas with YouTube, you're streaming or uploading a video, but you're part of this like giant community that's, been a thing for almost over 18 years now. And I just feel like YouTube's harder to get established on than Twitch is, because I feel like Twitch, especially with like its affiliate program, makes it easier for you to, grow your audience if you do the right things and all that. Whereas I feel like it's a lot more difficult if you try to do it on YouTube.
Yeah, it is. And like, I don't have as much YouTube content, but I'm trying. There's like, I'm streaming on here more often as this game gets going. And I'm just taking care of a few things here.
Interested why they discarded the Eager because I feel like you want to play that next turn. But I'm not a Greninja expert.
No. Savid here is probably going to play this deck in ways we never thought of. He's going to
love the inclusion that I always try to make in all of my decks, where I just force the Flying Bird Pidgeot into all of my decks just because it's fun.
One of the most powerful abilities, or not abilities, attacks in the game that doesn't get played too much because we have so many other ways we get things set up now. Call for Family.
I love Call for Family. I love Call for Family when Charizard was playing those Pidgeys because I had the art rare ones from City. I was like, why would you want to play 50 HP?
Because Call for Family.
I was going to say, then I put him in and it's like, it sucks if you leave him on the bench without a Jirachi. But now I can sit here and go, okay, Call for Family when my deck is wrecked.
I actually have a talking about coaching also. This is a good thing for coaching. I had a coaching session where I was playing Charizard and I went to start Charmander on the front, and I was going to try to protect the Pidgey on the bench. I had like another Charmander. And my coach said, no, you start the Pidgey. I'm like, why? He's just going to get knocked out. He's like, Call for Family. You get another Charmander sub or whatever else you need out there, like a Bidoof, and then a backup Pidgey, and or the Manaphy or whatever else you need. Like, whatever you can't get off your hand. I'm like, oh. He's like, yep. I'm like, after that, I always start Pidgey and Charizard, and there's nothing better.
I try. It depends. To me, it depends on what I have. Like, if I get an initial deck search before, I guess I normally, if I try to start Cleffa, I can start Cleffa.
Yeah, you want to start Cleffa as much as you can.
But if I start Cleffa and I need the Pidgey, if I have the second one, I'll Call for Family. If I don't have the second one, I try to keep it on the bench. Because sometimes that just being able to set up Pidgeot is better than to Call for Family.
What's up, RVD? Hopefully you're having a good night. Again, everyone who's here, I hope you're having a good night. It's going to be a long one. We still got four more rounds to go.
Yeah.
And then we got top cut of 8. If we went more than 4 rounds, 8 rounds in the top 8, there'd be people finishing it in the West Coast at what? Easily 6 a.m.
Yeah, and I think it'd be later here. It's already late over here. I don't know what time it is. It's already 12:30 here, so
I won't lie, at least this tournament was made for West Coast people. part of it was the late night series. This has always been there. They start at 4:00 West Coast time.
Right.
I don't get to play in it. I have friends who don't get to play in it, and it's like sucks. I want them to be able to play. I want to be able to play, and so that's why I made my tournament, and we've been going on for about 2 years now. Do you think they will get anything set up here, or is this Palkia going to be able to just keep attacking? And also, being late night, I also get off track so easily. So
I don't think they need to set any. I mean, they want their Greninja set up, but I think they want to attack the Palkia as much as they can until they can't anymore. Yeah, I get it. I don't remember how I originally came across your turn, but it was it was weird because once I originally started casting, like the first time I casted for you was great, but like it was like right around when I started my current job. So it's like now for me, I'm like fucking up all night. Sorry.
No worries. We also have a redemption for all the swears. Let me see if I got it real quick. What? Oh, I'm like, I have unlimited channel points. I can do whatever I want. It's trying to tell me I couldn't. Where is it? Time me out. Oh, there it is. All the curses. There you go. Redeemed all the curses. You can swear for like 3 minutes.
So I would go to work. So last time I did it differently because it was me, you, and Emmy. I think I got off at like 4 with you guys right before Top Cut. I went to bed for like 2 hours, woke up, went to work. I was being miserable. So now my little plan is to just stay up. Or my original plan was stay up whenever I get done to just go to work. But I got to train this new guy, pain in the ass, does not know what he's doing. And it's been like over a month I've been trying to explain to him what to do, and he doesn't get it. So it's just annoying. So I'm like, whatever. So now I can't go in early. So I'm like, I'm going in at 6. And to my boss, I'm like, hey, I have to go in at 6. I have somewhere to be at 11, which isn't true, but I don't want to be there. So I'm like, I have to be there at 6. So he's like, oh, just text him. So now the guy's going to be there at 6. And it's like, I'm nervous because I'm going to be tired. And I'm like, if I snap at this guy, it's not good.
Miser, if you're in the tournament, I will put your game on next round if you want to. But no, I understand that, dude. I load up on energy drinks beforehand.
Yeah, I've been thinking about I need to get something after this game ends. I need to eat, but I need to get something like caffeinated in my system. It's tough too because I work. I try to like finagle streaming with you when I have days off. So like that's why I messaged you about the regional last week or the week. Yeah, it was last week I think. Because I was going to take time off to do it, so I didn't have to. I mean, it was early in the morning for me, but I was going to take time off, so I didn't have to worry about like rushing between work and that. But with this, I don't. If I know I have a Saturday off, I try to reach out. I just really don't take Saturdays off. Normally it's Sundays. But this was just like it's tough too because I wake up at 6 on Fridays to go to work. So I've been up since 7. I got like maybe 6 hours of sleep the other night. I've been up since 6, got less than 6 hours of sleep. So like, I'm not going to be a fully functioning human at work, but at least I'll take the whole 4 hours that it requires for me to do my job.
Yeah, at least 4 hours. I lucked out today. It's like work was like so boring because it's Memorial Day weekend.
Right.
Nobody cares. It's like, oh. So we just nothing happened.
It's rough. I'm working at a hospital now, so until I go to college in August, it's always busy. You never really get a break. The weekends I give myself a break because normally on Sundays I make sure all the floors have the equipment they need, and then I can just kind of chill until someone calls for something once my putaways are done. When training the guys, I can't really be like, oh yeah, do this, this, and this, and then sit around all day. So now it's like now I just have to make a bunch of menial work. So I've been trying to also take as many Sundays off as I can. So after a while, I can just be like, he's been trained long enough. He does not need to follow me around. Because before it was just, oh, go do your trainings, and I go sit in the other room and do something else.
Yeah. Ooh.
Now it's like I can't do. Okay, Manaphy, canceling clone.
They're not gonna get a double KO. They can get a double KO. It's the Frogadier and the Manaphy will be gone. All right, chat. You're probably have already seen this link. I'm putting a link in chat. Should I spend $130 on the Shenron from Dragon Ball Z figure? It's like fully articulated. It looks pretty awesome. And how fast do you think Mrs. Doom divorces me over it?
Shenron, really cool.
Yeah, if you
is it worth $30, or could you spend $130 on a bunch of Fuecoco alt arts?
See, okay, the thing is, I could write off the Fuecoco alt arts.
Exactly. So Mrs. Doom would be less mad because it's a tax write-off, or it's a business write-off.
See, like, I could do this, but it's a little bit harder to push. Like, I do have the Gunplas I build. I could do that because, like, I talk to people about it. I use it. You want Shenron? I'll have the Dragon Balls.
You'll have Shenron is crazy.
No, she wouldn't divorce me over it. We would get it into like an arguing. But it's also being financially responsible.
I don't know if you. I assume you do because I know, or maybe you don't. If you follow Wancho on Twitter,
yes, me and Wancho talk. Well, quite a few.
He posted a picture of him at some event. In the corner of that was this beautiful Skeledirge jumbo card of the one from Paldea Ball. I don't know. It was in somewhere, I think in the Philippines he was. I don't know how they got it, but I want it for my collection.
I want to do a Skeledirge like playmat in the style that I've been doing the playmats.
Mm-hmm.
Love to do it. 100%. But how much does that do? Oh, this is 170? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Yo. But the issue is I don't think it would sell. You know who is gonna sell? Bidoof.
Oh. That too.
Bidoof is 100% going to sell.
Yes, I agree.
So
I feel like the only tough thing, I mean, 4 cards in deck, you have to assume, I don't know what's in his discard, but you have to assume he's got Rare Candy, or Irida, or Rare Candy, or Bax, or a combination of the 3, or Ultra Ball.
something.
And, or to run it back first. I mean, 4 cards in deck is rough, but I feel like he's got it. Ooh, Kyogre. I haven't seen that card in a long time. Cypher, okay. I still don't like Cypher Maniac. I get why people play it, I just don't. It has its uses, I just think its uses don't outweigh what it's worth. Yeah, there's Rare Candy Bax, which means I assume one of the other cards they put on top to get off the other barrel is something to do with Superior and Energy and Retrieval, if they have one. Or they just do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, there you have it. So that's good.
Yeah, they should have it here. And it just looks like it did exactly what it wanted to do, Chien-Pao, whereas it just got set up and it just kept taking all the prizes.
Yeah, Chien-Pao's a tough matchup because like it has. I always think about it. I mean, I always relate it to Zard, but like it has a good Zard. It has a weird Zard. It's a weird matchup into everything.
Yeah,
because essentially at the end of the day, if it goes first and gets set up turn 2 and can start efficiently taking knockouts, it's most likely going to win. But if you're playing a deck that prevents you from setting up or prevents you from doing what you want to do, you lose your Baxcalibur, then you kind of just like, if you can't get another Baxcalibur, you can't officially take KOs. You're not going to be able to do anything.
100%.
When you set up, it's just a matter of being able to know when to do what. Like he knew that it was a good idea to get rid of that Frogadier mana fee, which kind of put Solid in a weird position because then he had to essentially, he killed the Baxcalibur, but he knew there was the risk in what happened with getting another Baxcalibur out.
So we do have that normal Greninja, what you call normal Greninja, currently at 4-0. I might reach out to that one.
Yeah.
See who they played. The last round they played TRT's 101. Played Mike Pianca, who is a caster, who's been a caster on the Tournament of Dooms. Do I have this Tuesday? I don't think I have anyone this Tuesday. I think I almost thought about canceling it because I have the regional next weekend. And I have been so far behind on that regional. Like, I remember playing the first one and like spent every weekend doing it, and this one I'm like, oh god, I totally forgot that's coming up. Oops. But it's so quick between the two because like the last one we had like 5 months in between, and now this one was like 2.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a 3-0 drop. Brutal. Tycat, which one's Tycat playing? Also, when am I getting Go Bowling on? I'm coming in with the Regidrago. I haven't had Dragapult on yet, though.
That is also true.
Let's see, On Guards 3-1 with the Dragapult Zard.
We do have table 2 we have a pack of alpacas who is playing a dragon.
Let's go check to see if the game's still going. Since he is still streaming, and we can always get him on because he is a great player to watch. Oh, it's almost over. We'll just let it be.
Yeah.
I'm still going to watch it from our end, so you guys in chat can guess what we're watching. But
ooh, this is...
Did he... Or is it interesting enough to, like...
It's just interesting because I own him to 1. It looks like he's going to either counter catch or something and take a knockout or swing at the Dragapult.
Well, he does a Drenabrain. Because he takes the damage off that. The Dragapult doesn't KO it.
Just swing at Dragapult? Do you bring in the Dracloak?
You know what? We'll show this. I'll try to get on real quick, chat, so you guys aren't sitting here going, what are they talking about? It's an interesting board state.
Killing a Comfey is interesting. I would have killed the Dracloak. I guess because you don't want him to go into the Comfey to be able to draw more cards because it has the rescue board.
Right. Now he's only seen top deck and whatever the Dracloak sees, instead of seeing on top of what the Comfey might see. Because a boss just wins the game.
Just Phantom Dives. Yeah, so at least... Is there any way for Guardian to deal 320, though? I feel like...
310.
310?
I don't know if they have Drifloon with everything. I highly doubt.
I see the Drifloon, but I don't think they can set it up.
No. I think everything to this is... You have to boss something up and hope it can't retreat. Possibly even snipe with Grimtail.
Yeah.
Whoever, probably the Cramorant would be what you want, or the Dracloak. One of the two.
Dracloak is for retreat, and the Cramorant's going to be able to swing at you. That's the only problem with the two of those. Is they only need 1 prize card, so whatever you put up, they're going to be able to kill. But the problem with putting up Comfey is you don't want to give them that extra card.
You might have to jump off this game, I'm sorry. Because we might have to go take a slow play call.
I'm good.
Just making sure. I make sure if they're able to share their screen or not. And that there's 8 minutes left in the round. It's the time to call this, which is the Cresselia.
Interesting play there. problem with Cresselia is it doesn't move enough damage off that your cloak isn't going to be able to kill it.
We can still pick off like their comfy or something else. In chat, I'm sorry, but we're probably going to have to jump. Okay, yeah, we have to jump. And again, chat, I apologize, but I do need to check this. Okay.
I left the wrong thing. While you take this, I'm going to go grab a stack and go to the bathroom so I'm back before the next round.
Okay. And again, chat, sorry. Okay, looks like the game finished. And so we can still check this out. See what happens with alpacas. Now this comes down to what does those 3 cards have? So one has 80% resistance? Oh, jet energy. Number 7. Okay. We do see the game finish here, sadly. Jet energy came in. Took it out. So let's go update the standings and we'll go ahead and take a look at everything. Update the standings. So we do have the updated standings here. We have someone with 81.25%. Yeah. Jeez. 70.83%. Below that. Dang, that's the resistance you want. Wow. Okay, dude. Okay, I'll look at Tycat. 3-1 with what? Kingdra? It's using. Oh, I know what it's doing. But he's 3-1. He's trying to get everything. He's trying to use like the rare candies, right? And then he's using the Basculegion to put energies back and then attack with the Kingdra. Like if you don't know what to do here, you could absolutely lose. Huh. What did they play against? Well, they beat you. I'm sorry. Blissey, Carpenter, and they lost to Dragapult, which actually makes sense considering I think Dragapult would have an easier time tearing it apart with the ability to spread damage. And they don't play. There's nothing that stops it, and they're playing 50 and 60 HPs. So yeah, okay, that makes sense there too. Fiddy, I would almost assume the deck that you're just getting roasted by PTCG Live. I blame PTCG Live for all my problems in the game. Anytime I have a bad game, I go to PTCG Live, and then someone like Mellow Magikarp or Heatmiser will say, "No, you misplayed." And I go, "No, it was PTCG Live every time." But yeah, no, it's hard to learn. I definitely preferred the older version, obviously. That's why I haven't picked it back up, but it's still a very powerful deck. As we do see Lost Zone on top, where it is, that big ol' Freddy Fazbear making the rounds, making the KOs, saying, I'm the bear version of Charizard. But I'm worth 2 prizes and I'm fighting weak instead of water weak. We can actually put multiples of them in there. Oh, wow. I saw something someone just messaged me. It looked like a sleep mask for $60. It wasn't. It was a sunshade for your car for $60, which is hilarious in its own right, but still. Turbo Moon. Okay. There's been a lot of talk about Turbo Moon. We're talking about being 4-0 right now. Let me find the list. It's not something you see all the time. Yeah, first off, no deck is dead in the tournament. Tournament of Doom. The second thing is, this deck has always been fast. The problem is, it's had issues closing games for a while. That's where it is. Like, it can get set up, but then it can just get shut down by like a really good, well-timed Iono. It can be shut down by Roxanne. Like, it gets ahead, and that has to be able to finish the game. And that's one of the biggest issues it has. I actually think Unfair Stamp might be even worse for it now. If you're playing the Sushi, you have to play the good artist Sushi. Decks are never dead. They are doomed. All right, looks like the round's done. Just give it a minute here. Get into round 5 so we can get this thing going. Always nice when we don't have any ties or any issues. Just keep it going. So we need to find a Go Bullying is able to. Let's go ahead and find their matchup. And we just watch some art. We just see some Reggie Drago. I want to see Reggie. I can't get into the stupid pairing. There it is. No. Which the reason why I even talk about that is every game that gets on stream, you do get an extra 5 minutes for setup time anytime it happens, just because things happen. Like, okay, I'm trying to set it up for you, take a little bit of extra time as I'm also doing the friend request, blah, blah, blah. It just helps out. It incentivizes in some way. I'd love to do codes, but like there's issues with it. With trying to do codes, like people steal them, or some people will say they can and they don't, and it's just. And also, codes don't have as much value anymore in live. Not like when we first started, and codes were everything, and they had so many places where they had codes were entry fees. I don't know how many people remember the early online tournaments, but every one of them had like a 2-pack entry fee. And they said it was going to the prizes, but there was people who had issues with never getting prizes sent and other things. And yeah, it was just, and then people just started writing them for free. And it was so much better. As soon as we get the game going, we'll get it going.
I am back.
We are going to get the Regidrago on.
Sounds good.
They are up against Lugia. So this will be interesting to see. Just waiting for Go Bowling to share their screen when they're ready, and we will get it going. It looks like Arthur Mosquita. Excuse me.
What?
They're their opponent. They're also sharing screen. So I mean, if we have to, we can go watch them too. we've got options for it. I want to see from Gold Bowling side. They are 3-1. Their opponent's 3-1. To Goku DTB, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night is going well. Our night seems to be going pretty well with this new format. Get the new timer set up. So about that. Looks like Arthur is set up. I was just waiting. It looks like they're going. We could jump to Arthur, and I'll just flip the thing.
Yeah,
Okay, just double checking. It looks like they're still trying to set up. So I would prefer them go bowling side, so we'll go back. And the reason why I prefer it is just because I already have it set up, and I want to see from the Regidrago side. We've all seen from Lugia's side. We've already seen Lugia's side tonight. I just want to see a different one. But if he's not able to set it up, whatever, we will jump to the other. Go away, Arthur. Sometimes I feel like I'm screaming into the abyss. Ooh, Cassius 3-1. Friend of the stream. What'd you end up getting to drink?
I didn't get a drink. I went downstairs and I forgot I had drinks upstairs in my fridge. I just grabbed my bag of Lucky Charm marshmallows.
All right, he's saying he's having trouble, so we'll go to Arthur. Dude, Lucky Charm marshmallows are good.
They're very good.
There we go.
They
Okay.
tasted stale, but now they don't taste stale. And I don't know if it's because I'm tired or something, but when I first started eating them like 2 days ago, they tasted stale. Now they don't taste stale. They taste fine.
So we'll flip these names real quick as we are on the other side. So make sure we got these going right. And how's the Lugia doing already? Is it looking good? Whoa, jeez.
He hasn't done anything yet.
Yeah, but that. Sorry, hand doesn't look too good. Careful, the abyss might scream back. It does constantly. It's called my children. I scream at them, why can't you be normal? And they scream back at me, why can't you be normal? I'm like, ah! I'm like, go back to playing with your models, Dad. I go back to playing on your Minecrafts. The moral of the story is don't have children. Or if you do, have like $1 million and have someone else rich. Absolute horrible thing to be saying about your kids. But
Oh god, Pokestop. Love that.
I mean, you could. Are you afraid of being KO'd this turn? Next turn?
No.
You know, Iron Hands doesn't feel like it's good.
None of these feel like they're good. It would be really nice if we had heads so we get that RP-ups.
Guess we're going to a town we like to call Top Deck City. Well, I mean, he still does has the fish, so sit there and be like, here, fishy, fishy, fishy. All right, day camp. I have screamed that at my kids. It was after we watched Lord of the Rings. And we were yelling different quotes at each other. That's what I yelled. And then Mrs. Doom went, hey, that's my void. Did we just get Ionoed? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they Ionoed themselves. Never mind. You know, I thought about that too, gamer. The fish for Jacques. Which I just want to say Jacques. Here's the other reason why you don't have kids, especially when your wife's already, put it bluntly, a smartass. The kids pick up their smartass tendencies, and all you get it from all sides, all the time. All right.
So we've seen shiny Charizard, shiny Lugia, and now shiny Rayquaza. What is your process with picking shiny Pokemon, or just Pokemon in general for your regionals, Mats?
First I was just asking people what they wanted.
Yeah.
First was Charizard, because Charizard was just a popular Pokemon. It's like who sells, who doesn't. Lugia, because it was coming back into format, and it turned out to be one of the most popular mats I've ever made. And then Rayquaza was voted on. I went with Mega Rayquaza because Mega Rayquaza looked more threatening.
Yeah.
And the reason why I'm doing Bidoof last because it's all a big joke and I think it's funny. Plus on top of that, if you have, there's already the joke of like Bidoof sitting, being like overpowered on everything. It's actually the most powerful Pokemon, right? If I put it on like a throne of skulls, it makes the joke even better. And then on top of that, I was debating about the possibility in foil printing. So like it's really expensive. It takes a lot more time. But the end process is so good.
Foil printing is very pretty. It's the way Magic does theirs. Speaking of pretty, I love that Tatsugiri art. It is so, they did such a good job with that art.
Yeah, I actually thought that was James Turner under a pseudonym. But then he dropped the new arts. The new Duskull line.
Yeah.
That
line is crazy.
Under his own name. I'm like, no way. He's like, yep. Oh, you lucked out there. You had the Regidrago and everything. You just didn't get it. The stop. I almost wanted to say Capture and Roma first.
Sounds like Lugia. Sounds like Pokestop, actually. Sorry, doesn't sound like Lugia. It sounds like Pokestop.
He even got the heads, but he doesn't have enough Archeops. I mean, you could try and trap like the bear. Guess we're going to see the summoning. You can't, yeah, you could get the Chinchino though.
Might as well.
Actually, does he KO the Regivistar? No, he doesn't. He's still short, right?
No, he's still short.
But he does KO the V if he goes after that. Oh, no, he doesn't. 200. Never mind. Doesn't, but you know what? Damage is damage. It's still out there. He's got to bring up the Tatsugiri. We got to see how it goes. I'm always updating the standings as well. So if you are watching from the tournament standings, they are currently updating as we go. because it is going to be interesting tonight. Because we had what? How many players did we have tonight? Like almost 200? 207. We had 207 players tonight. So that means like top 8, we might have a 611 bubble.
That's scary.
Yeah, it's happened before. 207 also puts us
trying to figure out. Go ahead, sorry.
207 also puts us as the second highest tournament this week.
Yeah.
So for late night Friday tournament, pretty good. We don't run as many rounds though as the late night does because, yeah, it's Saturday tomorrow. I've got errands to run. I got a leak up to the end.
Yeah, I'm slowly deciding if after a round or two more, if I take a quick nap before work.
Again, like I was telling you earlier, there's no obligation. Don't feel guilty about it. I've had some people have tried to go the whole way and they just get tired by the end. It's legit.
Yeah.
You get tired. It's what happens. And you can tell. Like I was even telling you earlier, Emmy's falling asleep on stream. And that was hilarious.
I would like to 1 week get one past one with you that it's like I'm free the next day, so I just stay up and just get through it because like I can definitely do it. It's more of just the fact that it's later for me than it is. Like if I was on the West Coast, I think I'd be fine. That and the fact that I have to wake up. If I just wake up for work, it'd be so much better.
I will go to when I go sleep. I will get like 4 hours sleep maybe tomorrow. Maybe.
Yeah, I'll get probably the way I'm looking at it. If I, go around 2-ish, I should get I have to wake up around 5 because I told him I was probably get at 6. So I get 3 hours at most, hopefully.
But lucky for me, and this is again, anyone ever sees Mrs. Doom, thank her for everything she's done for this tournament and everything. She lets me sleep. Like the kids get up, she's like, no, just go ahead, stay asleep. But in return, like I do more chores on the weekend. Like I make sure we have dishes done and everything else. So again, everyone in chat, thank Mrs. Doom for the ability for this to happen. Mammoth FX, thank you for the follow as well. Without Mrs. Doom, none of this happens.
Yeah, my friend was gonna play tonight. He wanted to play his Dialga list. And he was like, I'm gonna go take a nap. And his girlfriend was like, Dave, if you go to bed, you're not waking back up. She's like, I got your jersey out and your hat. She's like, you're gonna play in this tournament. And then he texted me at like 10:40 or 10:20 something. He's like, I can't make it. He's like, I'm tired. I'm like, I get it. Goodra was such a fun deck when it came out, and then everyone was just like, yeah, no more Goodra. Wow, just a pass?
Does he not have a way to get it out of there? Did he overextend himself and he doesn't have a way to get it out there?
I think he might have. I think that's what's going on here.
That's what happens. Like we get off topic and then it's like, what happened? Bad things happen.
If this Encino, I feel like it doesn't need to, but I do retreat.
Oh. Let's see the Wellspring start. I
don't know. What does Sob do? Does Sob
prevents the retreat?
Oh my god, that's evil.
This is evil. He's got 25 cards compared to their 8 in their whole deck. There's no way. He's going for the deck out win.
Yeah, that's... And he's gonna get it because I don't think this Drago can do anything. That's disgustingly evil.
You hate to see it, but at the same time, it's gonna happen.
I've had to do this before. Maybe it was a late night. I don't remember what it was. My friend wanted me to play with him prior to, I don't remember what it was. It was prior to Orlando. It was just, he just wanted to test. And I had to play a game where it got close to the end of time. And I was going against this Lugia, but they overextended. Ooh. I think it's too late.
Oh, that's right. You did have to scoop up Cyclone.
Interesting.
So maybe the Lugia player overthought their position.
Maybe the Lugia player should have just left the Cincino in the active. I think that's the problem. Because now if Regidrago has boss, they win.
Regidrago can have boss. They can also just KO this. And so
yeah, next turn it's if they have, because now if you put Cincino up, it's fine because they're going to deck themselves out. But if they have boss, they're just going to bring up one of your other Pokemon. So that's the problem now is you have to find a way to prevent your things from dying, which there really isn't a way other than I feel like they can get away if they kill that Regidrago in the active. They could probably get away with stalling.
I think this comes back to one of the things I've said many times on stream. Every time I've casted, sometimes you don't give up. You just don't give up.
Is he doing what I think he's doing? Ooh, 3 energy in deck, it looks like. Is he gonna try to Serena up that V and just leave it there?
Force them to have something?
Well, they do. That's the problem. He superior last turn, so he should have 2 energy in him.
Almost makes me wonder if he wants to just possibly take the KO here, and force him to have not just the energy but the V-Star as well. Did you get it off prizes? Did you not?
I would have. I don't know. I would have. I guess it doesn't matter. You want it. I was gonna say I'd rather have thrown the Legacy on the Lumineon, but I guess you have 2 Lumineons now.
Yeah, he has so many outs to 2 prizes. It doesn't matter what you put it on.
I think you just hope your opponent doesn't have. I mean, you know that they have the grass. You just hope they don't have
Evolve boss. Rod keeps the game going.
But Cincino should be able to not. Ooh.
That gives him a prize. The Cincino now is longer.
Yikes. Does it give them a prize or does live break? Is the question.
That is the eternal question. Does it recognize that?
It gives them a prize.
Which we are seeing Temple of Sinnoh see more play in a lot of decks.
Yeah, I don't know if Cincino can win this. I don't think it can. It needs 4.
As it is, you can only attach 3, and sadly the double turbo only counts as 1.
Yeah, even if it did count as 2, it'd still be putting it down to 260.
You know he has energy index, so he came in boss here.
Yeah. That's rough. That's going to feel good for the Drago player, though, to just be able to come back.
That's one of the interesting things that you see with like online tournaments. You do have the option to see your opponent's deck. You can see that, and like sometimes you can affect your gameplay because you can see who's there, what was doing, right? And yeah, rolling enemies are out. You know he has a scoop up Cyclone. If you haven't seen it played yet, it's like, okay, do I hold back? Do I play it? What do I do?
Yeah, my biggest thing to me is I always get nervous. I try to avoid looking at deck lists because he just left the table. I would avoid looking at deck lists because I feel like I like practicing the element of being at a regional and just not knowing their deck list, and like they can see mine, but I feel like that's more challenging for me because then they know what I have and I don't know what they have. So if I win, I'm still playing around that. But there have been times where I'm just trying to do good in the tournament, and I will use that to my advantage. The one game I was talking about earlier that I stalled them out to it. No, I think I won that game. I knew I could stall them out because I saw how many energy were in deck, and I saw they only had 19. So when I see, I think they had 18 in their discard pile, or they had 18 accounted for on the board between discard pile and attached. I knew they only had one. It wasn't a double turbo. So I'm like, okay, so I can put this in the active. They can't do anything.
Which also, like, knowing deck lists sometimes just insanely helps. Like, what's the standard deck list? Like, if you're playing against a Charizard, like last format or tomorrow's format with LA, most of them play 6.
Right.
So it's like, well, okay, if there's 6 energy accounted for, how are they playing the 2 or the single rod version, or do they actually have 7? But you can play kind of based off that. But then again,
yeah, I think tomorrow's gonna be interesting. It's always weird towards the end of the season because everyone's like, well, why would I watch it? It's like, because it's like, oh, it doesn't do anything to the meta. It's like, yeah, but it's still fun to watch. It is always weird how, like, NAIC will be the only Brilliant Stars through Twilight Masquerade format because whatever the next set, I can't think of the name of it, that comes out in August, will be legal for Worlds.
Right, and that's only a mini set as it is. So it's not even a
mini set.
It's not even a
the thing.
Sorry. Yeah, there's going to be good cards in it.
I was supposed to say there's going to be some really good cards in there that's going to bring some crazy stuff to Worlds.
What's up, Cash? How you doing tonight, buddy? I saw you're 4-1. It'll be interesting to see. Like, we had the Pokemon Go set be like legal for Worlds, but the Pokemon Go set didn't add much to the whole thing.
And Zard, Radiant Zard, which was big.
But I mean, like, overall didn't add anything to, like, Pokestop became like the card to play in Shinpao.
Yeah.
Which currently we've got 3 versions of Raging Bolt on top right now.
Yeah, I think Sawyer's version will end up. I mean, I don't know if it'll come out on top, but it's the most interesting.
We've had a version like Sawyer's on before, and I think it just got better with the set.
Yeah.
Or at least got more hyped. Because we've had a couple players.
I think everyone's so focused on using the Ogre Pawns that I think he just kind of realized, like, hey, if I just go on, I mean, he's got, other than Blood Moon or Saluna, he doesn't run any new cards, which I don't think. That's the weird thing about this set. Certain decks run a lot of new cards, and certain decks, like my friend was going to update Dialga, and I was like, I really don't think there's anything you need to put in your deck. It's like you could trade out Unfair Stamp for Prime Catcher, but I still think Prime Catcher's better. So it's like some decks really don't change. Like some decks will get updated. Some decks will make minor adjustments for like the Dragapult thing. And it's like, even with Dragapult, unless you see it in your meta, like I wouldn't go and put the Rapska in over your Manaphy Jirachi unless you need it. I think other than, like, I think Freddy Fazbarrel, like the card that sees the most uptick in decks just because you can throw it in any deck and it just works.
And because it doesn't take that Radiant slot, it's just not.
Yeah.
Are we seriously done? Sorry, I just my thing didn't ping and I just looked and it said 46 or 46. So let's go double check. Pairing on screen, high completed matches. Yeah, we're done. Okay, let's just keep moving, chat. Boop boop. Choo choo. Keep this tournament a moving. All right. Round 6 will be up. I love it when a round just ends with no issues. So that means we need to find a match. Not worry about Go Bowling. Who's Sawyer playing against? Sawyer. I'll see if I can get that matchup real quick. They're able to stream. That's 2 5-0s.
Yeah.
If they're able to, awesome. If they're not, we'll find someone else. We do have some people still streaming and backup, so it's not like we're 100% horrible.
Definitely.
Like, Cash is up against Dragapult, so you know what? I won't have his chat. But Cash, I'd like to stream. I possibly have you, as you are up against Dragapult. We haven't really had Dragapult on tonight. Go Bowling. We'll have you a little bit later, just because we had you on last one. Just get another one, another new deck. We're trying to get as many new decks as we can tonight. The Regidrago matchup, well, that was really good. Now, and if you make cut, I'd like to get you on for that too, or if you're not winning it, however it is. So at least for this round, we'll get someone else on, but I'm not discounting you from any future. It's just like if they put a Zool on, like every round. Which I mean, like, it'd be good and you can watch a good play, but I mean, it's still.
Especially with the regional he played, the last one that he won, where he played Pidgeot stall. Or Snorlax stall.
Yeah.
It's like Snorlax stall, I get it. Snorlax stall is a good deck. People play it. I hate playing against it. I don't like it. But, like, it's tough at regionals because, like, they want to put good players on, but it's like, it is very hard to watch a Snorlax stall match sometimes, because sometimes it is literally mind-numbing.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for the casters sometimes, because it's very hard to talk about the game when there's not much going on. Snorlax being Snorlax.
There's Cash. Let's get him on. Well, it was like, who was I watching? It was one of the Worlds or something like that. And they had the king. I forget his name. Sander was on. I forgot his last name. King of Staldex, right?
Yep.
It was interesting to watch how he played around everything, but in the end, it was still a very boring game.
Yeah, it's tough.
Like, okay. And to be honest, as a person, a tournament organizer, broadcaster, all that good stuff, you set up matches like that, you call them cooldown matches. Let's use a wrestling term as it is. You use it to get everyone like not cool down and calm from like the last huge matchup. Doc Rock 1632, thank you for the follow. I just caught that. I heard the sound and it just didn't click for whatever reason. I heard do. What's going on? So we're just waiting for our opponents here. Dragapult could be a bad matchup for the Charizard, but we still want to see it. Dragapult is like Charizard in the sense that some of the wins games I've seen has trouble setting up. It's not perfect. And we're not even at the point where like everyone's like here's the optimal way of playing it just yet.
Let's see, are they playing? Okay, so this list, I assume I found the right list. They are playing a Picnic Basket.
Picnic Basket?
I think it's probably specifically for this matchup to heal 30 damage from each of your Pokemon. So it probably deals with some of that damage kind of nonsense. Because they do not, I was looking, they don't even run Jirachi. I was trying to see if they ran the Rabska. They do run the 70 HP Bidoof again. I need to go pull all of mine out of bulk.
Of my art. That Bidoof would be absolutely broken if it also blocked the damage counters.
Oh, yeah. Or if they just printed a new one that did that.
It really seems like they want to give Bidoof like the boost lately. Just like between marketing for it and everything else. Like they finally just realized people love the Doof and they're just going to be like, okay, yeah, we're going to do cool stuff with it.
Yeah. I think they're finally starting to step away from like, their Pikachu's, Charizards, and Mewtwo's and just being like, okay, there's Pokemon people like that aren't those three.
Well, Eevee.
Oh, yeah, Eevee too. Everyone's been just begging. All we need is new evolution. Like, that's all they have to do.
Oh, God. Did Ogre...
Just please the masses.
Did Go Bowling actually have a better matchup? I didn't even look at it. Oh, I should have looked at that Go Bowling. That would have been an interesting matchup. Sinasha, Ogerpon.
Ooh.
That was my mistake. I'm like sitting here trying to be fair to everyone else. And then it's like, yeah, but I got the most interesting matchup in the world. Like, oh, damn it. I botched that.
I'm looking at the wrong deck. I think I'm looking at the wrong deck list. This is hard. What is this guy?
The one Cash is playing is
Arthur.
Zarg. Maybe Cashman 27. Or Cashvinder Singh, I think is how you say Cash's name. Which also Cash.
Okay,
Which also
looking at the wrong deck.
I need to reach out to Cash anyways. He's coming to my area. I need to make sure to hook up with him. Meant to if you're
I
ever
was looking at the. Ooh, sorry.
if you're ever in Seattle and you guys want to meet me, I can usually try to find time to meet up with people. I meant to meet up with It's Me Joji. He was in town for a bit, but he was on a conference, like busy the whole time. I'm like, yeah, I'm at work.
I almost went to LA this weekend. My friend's birthday. He's judging the regional, and his birthday was this Thursday. So a couple months ago, he was trying to get us all to go, and I was just like, I was like, I want to, but money was tight, and I was like, I'm not going to do it.
If I wasn't sending Mrs. Doom on a multi-week vacation, I would possibly go to something like this, like LA. I'd love to. Maybe next year. Maybe next year or the 2025 season. Give it a little bit more time before I do.
Speaking of 2025, and when you had your face cam on in the background, I noticed you had your Nintendo Lives from Seattle badge hanging up in the background.
Yes.
I noticed that because I got one. I got the badge to go because I entered as a joke living, I've told you I live in New York, and I was like, do I fly to Seattle for this? Because I kind of wanted to, but I ended up going.
It was good. But at the same time, it was a little bit of a line simulator.
I realistically only wanted to go for the Amiibo tournament, and then that was the other reason I didn't go. Is you had to be, I think it was under 18, and I just turned 18, and I was like, do I take someone that's a year younger than me just to let them compete with my Incineroar, which at the time was like top 5 in like the world for Amiibo, and then I just didn't go. But I saw today that Nintendo's going to wants to open a store in San Francisco by 2025.
Yeah. Oh, JR1 did ask, why choose Blazing Destruction over Charmanders? They're both 70. I think the Ember does more damage, but you have to discard an energy, and the other one does a little less, but you don't discard energy. So if you use them as one prizers, that's the only reason I can see that.
I think the other reason I would see you to run the Blazing Destruction is because it has the stadium discard, which was bigger when Path was in play because you could use it turn 1 if he was in the active to discard Path. But if there's ever a stadium like Tool Jam or something you need to get rid of and you're going second and you have a Charmander, you could always throw an energy and just discard the stadium, especially with that A-Spec stadium. People aren't going to play it just for that reason because it's so easy to discard. But like, I think it's very useful to always have that stadium discard built in.
Okay, just dealing with some, but yeah. So I think we'll figure out what the optimal one is in time.
Yeah, I think people are going to, as long as they can, just keep running the different ones, because you have the 60 HP that does 30 but does damage to itself. But I've always seen the reason to play the 70 HP one with the stadium. The one is just for the stadium bump. Like, that's most of the reason I've always played it. I just thought it was a good stadium bump. But second attack is nice. But like, that's what I use the 60 HP for, is to attack with that. I can take the 10 damage. I just like having that stadium bump, because if you're playing a deck where you need that bump, especially if you have if you're playing Mist Energy and the deck plays Sinnoh to prevent you from doing something, like that is big. And being able to make sure your Mist Energy stays online and being able to discard the state. I mean, it sucks sometimes if it's later game, but sometimes it's all you can do. But it never hurts.
Also, Daycamp, if you're in chat, I just did the reset for your game. I meant to ask BKS Blaze if he was okay doing it restart. It seems like he was anyways. It was early enough we could reset. I don't think it was that big of an issue. Plus, anytime we do a reset here, whoever didn't disconnect gets the advantage of like choosing first or second. And one free mulligan, one mulligan restart, because that's fair. It's the best thing we can do.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue right now with live. Is like it's tough when the games crash, especially super early, because it's like not most of the time it's not either person's fault. It's just the game sucks. The client sucks.
We're gonna see we're gonna see the hit into the Pidgeot.
We're gonna see the swing into the Pidgeot. Yeah, I mean it's always great for spreading damage later and being able to just hit with the Dragon Bolt for a knockout when you need it.
I feel like at least from Gash's side, you gotta keep the pressure on and just keep taking out Dreepies.
Yeah.
Like no reason not be taking out those Dreepies.
Yeah, I mean you're also not but you're also not concerned. Like you want them to take apart a couple prize cards. Why would you?
Yeah, because if it gets to the point in the game where they just like blow everything up, and you're like, "Yay! Now I get to blow everything up." No.
Yeah, to me, the only thing I would want is I like the uneven prizing because when you can make them get stuck with one prize, that's when Charizard can swing. I mean, with the max belt in this deck, it doesn't matter. But having the one prize lets him swing for knockout and the Dragon Bolt, which at this point, I think the point is just, like you said, keep the pressure on. I think you just keep taking knockouts and use, especially that Charmeleon, just keeping setting up to make sure you have things ready to go for when that Dragonite event, or that Dragonite, I keep saying Dragonite, I miss Dragonite V. When that Dragon Bolt eventually does come out, you want to be able to be ready for it.
You know,
if you have the awesome ready,
I think so.
If there was a counter above like the little V star and the condition indicator, if it just said like excellent, so
I would love that. I have been. That's something the first regional I ran, I had that counter. I had to do it manually. Every game, I had to sit there and count and watch. So like I couldn't be off because we had Lost Zone was everywhere. I think it made up like even with and regular one made up like 40% of the meta or something like that, or 30. So we had it on so often. I'm like, yep, gotta have a counter. Now it makes up so little of the meta. I'm not going to worry about it.
Yeah, I don't think it's huge. A huge deal as much more. I'm interested to see. I think your regional is going to do a lot to influence NAIC.
At least get practice out there.
Yeah, I always think especially your regionals, when they have so many people, it's like for a new format, it's really hard for people not to look at it and be like, all right, this is what's doing good in this testing facility. Because it's like there's not much else for people to look at other than overseas. And actually, the city leagues are done until June, I think, June or July.
Well, what helps it is it's a best of 3 and not a best of 1 online tournament. So like you're running best of 3. So you're seeing what decks are actually functioning, which ones are doing what they need to do. Because we don't have a lot of best of 3 tournaments online. T. Basowski, I think is how you say it. Thank you for the follow.
Those bosses back. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing but best of 3 online. I mean, I've played in tournaments, don't get me wrong, like yours runs smooth, and I took that for granted. I played in one day. It was a Sunday at like 10 or something because I was working and I had some downtime. I was like, screw it, I'm playing this on my phone. I ended up winning the tournament because the guy that I lost to round one was my final opponent and just gave me the win. But it was like really, it was really bad. Like they were a door, but it was like it took over half an hour for them to start round one after it was supposed to start. And then in between rounds, it would take them like upwards of 15 to 16 minutes to notice that the games were all done. There were like 10, 50 people. It was a big tournament. It was like it was sad.
Monito5640, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well. So we're still waiting on the turn here. I don't know what you do. Like, you just keep the pressure coming because like they could pull the stabilize turn here, possibly take some stuff, but then if you just take out 3P, do they? Okay.
As long as you get one more knockout, I think as long as he can get one knockout here, I think he should be fine to win just because, well, he didn't get that Charmeleon. He needs to protect the Pidgeot. Also, well, if he can't get another Dreepy out here, I think you then go Pidgeot Boss or Cloak.
It also depends on if they play the evolution.
That's also true.
And if they haven't lost it yet. Dolan 2810, thank you for the follow as well. I think I said it, I don't remember. I'd rather not. If you do exclamation point tournament, it'll give you the link to the general
standings.
Well, that and just the Doom tournament series.
Oh, yeah.
Which there is not a tournament next Friday. It is next Saturday morning at 8 a.m. best of 3. Regional style. And there was actually a physical pricing for the champion. I did top 8 last one. I've had a lot of issues with trying to get the pricing to people. Like people just weren't giving me contact info to get them their prizes. So we're just going champion only, go from there. And it has a one of a kind shiny Mega Rayquaza playmat I designed and sold with champion on it. And I'm getting the cards together, the IRL cards to send as well. There'll be a decent amount. It'll be actual cards. I think the last one was Mew 3 Alt Art was the champion's card, which is like a $50 card. That's one I had like 5 in bulk for some reason. It was just in my bulk. I was like, oh, this card's worth a lot. Oops.
That happens with older cards. Like, there's so many older rainbow cards that have went out from like D-Block era that people are like, oh yeah, that's $15, $16 now. And I'm like, I remember when I got this for $2 because I thought it was pretty looking.
I was going through one of my kids' old binders that they didn't want anymore. They had a Mimikyu Gengar in there. I'm like, wait, what? I looked it up. Regular Mimikyu Gengar is like $35 now.
The Alt-Art's ridiculous too. The Alt-Art's like $300-$400, I think.
Oh, the tag team Alt-Arts are just insane. You just look at it and
I remember right before the spike, I remember seeing like the Wailord Magikarp, and I was like, oh, that's cute. I was like, it's a little expensive, and then it like shot up, and I was like, I wish I bought it.
I traded my Wailord Magikarp from a pre-release for like, I don't even remember what. It was the Alt-Art. And I was like, here we go. Just like traded it for like nothing. And then it was like, oh, cool. You know, great. Now it's worth a ton of money.
Yeah, I mean, somebody, my friend, because he's a big Gyarados fan, the Magikarp from Paldea evolved during pre-release. It's like, oh, it's going to go down. It just went up.
It never went down.
Stopped going up.
That's the worst part.
I'd say that's concerning because it looks like they're trying to set up to take multiple knockouts with the Dragapult. But I don't think they're getting that far, considering this Charizard is going to go down to having one prize.
I think they still have access to another boss.
Or boss in deck, yeah. I don't think you need it right here. I think you just retreat and knock out.
the Charmeleon's a smart idea.
Yeah, because the Charmeleon, then if they go, they can't put damage counters on it. First thing, I think. Yeah, no, they can't because that's also blocks disable. Same thing. And then if they Devo, it doesn't get affected, and you have another Charizard already set up.
Also, the nice thing with either if they play Devo or if they just play, I'm gonna put the Radiant back just to have it.
We'll have to see. I mean, even technically, right now you could Lumineon and get the boss, but I think
you don't need it. I think what you do, I think you just leave it, and then no matter what they do, you're either getting knocked out. Like if they just put up another single prizer to end the turn, like you just put up Pidgeot, you can evolve your Zard or your Charmeleon into Charizard, put up your Pidgeot, and then just knock out. I think he's kind of set to where this game's all but over.
He's set up very well.
Yeah. And he's got tools in his hand that if he isn't set up anymore, he can become set up. For wanting to go out fighting.
And he thought it was going to be a bad matchup.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize like how the Dragapult, like how, especially I mean Dragapult Lost Box I haven't seen as much, but like I see a lot of people try to play Dragapult Zatu. It's like if you don't set up, or if I just stop you from setting up, it's bad. Like if they don't play Manaphy down early, or if they don't play it at all, like and I'm playing Chien-Pao, it's like you're fucked. Just letting you know, like when I get this Excalibur out next turn, you're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Comfey. I mean, yeah, it just depends if we see a pass here. If we see a pass,
pass would be absolutely devastating.
I mean, I don't know what else you can do. You evolve the Dracloak this turn.
Yeah. He just tossed one of his other Dragapults, so it's got to be like Evo or something. Countercatcher, hope they don't have energy or some way of evolving. Sableye can get you 2 prizes.
Jet Energy doesn't do what he thinks it does, unless he's just trying to...
He's trying to stall. Which we quick search. Probably you have Turo, you have Charizard, you have just every... Why are we curing?
Because it switches the bench and the active.
Oh.
We'd come to play to do it, but...
Yeah, he had so many outs here. It just didn't matter what he did.
Kieran's the weirdest one.
That's just flexing a new card.
That's true.
All is doing. So we will see. We will see Cash win. Cash is like afraid of the stream curse. He's 100% afraid of it. And I don't blame him. We've had him on and watch him have the most absolute worst games. And he's a good player. Mikey absolutely killed it here.
Players have that. But yeah, he did have a great showing.
So the Raging Bolt deck we wanted, the Lost Zone box, did end up winning. Sadly, neither player was able to stream at least this round.
Yeah.
We have lots of 5-1s. We have a 4-1 drop. Blocks falling, but so much Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Is this deck legit? That is the question. Go Bowling going 5-1. He did beat the Sinatcha, I believe. Check where they're still going. No, but he did. He did beat the Sinatcha Ogerpon. So we got the Regidrago box doing its thing. Obviously, Gobro here with Charizard Pidgeot still winning. Lost Zone box still winning. I mean, right now, Raging Bolt is the surprise of the meta to me. I do want to see it in a best of 3. That's my next thing. It's like, okay, how good is it actually in a best of 3?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting for sure to see how that pans out.
Like some decks are built for best of 1s. Some are built for best of 3s. Is
Oh,
Dragapult
wow.
just a better best of one or what? I don't know. But I'm not getting rid of my Zards. I didn't even put my Zards away. Okay, I did put them away as in I put them in my playable pile. But I didn't bulk them or anything like that. They're still there.
I think my headset just gave me a sign that I need to stop.
What did it say?
The earmuff just completely came off.
That is a pain in the ass.
And I don't think it goes back on.
What
Unless I'm
brand?
Crazy.
What brand are you? Is your, huh?
HyperX.
Oh, I don't have HyperX. I use Razer. Usually with headphones, there's like a notch, a little notch you slide it into, and then you have to like rotate it around and it puts them off.
So confused. Unless this I push it. Oh, I think I kind of see what I have to do. It looks like I have to like push it and the flap on the inside is supposed to wrap around. Oh, this looks complicated.
Every
I
time
see what I have to do.
every time I hear the words push it, all I want to do is complete it with push it real good. Push it real good. Let's look at Cash's list, talking about Zard still doing well. He's got the Mist Energy in it, so he's playing the 7 energy. He's got the Karen. I mean, it still looks pretty good. How's Lost Zone Box doing? It's number 4 right now. Get your headphones fixed, dude. You're still working on it.
Yeah. I put it on upside down. I don't think. Yeah, there was a little like flap that covered it. I've never seen that happen, which is really weird.
Yeah, I've had my sons pulled off my headsets a bunch. Onicast, thank you for the sub to YouTube. It just emailed me that. I appreciate it. He's pulled them off like a whole bunch, and so I had to learn because he just comes in, grabs my headphones or my oldest's headphones, and he just pulls them off. I'm like, oh. He's taken
I
down.
knew that I could do that. I guess I kind of knew because like it comes with replaceable ones, but I always just thought like the foam piece came off separately. I didn't realize it was like a whole thing.
Is 611 minimum to make top cut? Possibly. This is
Maybe.
a tournament of doom, and if 611 looks like it's not going to, 62 might. There's a lot of 5-1s right now. There's what, 14 5-1s right now. A whole bunch of 4-2s.
Yeah, it'll be interesting.
The Prowler is talking about right now the person who could 6-2 in probably the best would be Julio Noye. But I mean, GoBro's right below him. Which I'm surprised why they're not. Well, they're barely there. Bill Bowling's on their tail. Andy JBB is right there. A lot of 60%.
Yeah. It's resistance is a fun thing.
Yeah, it is difficult. We're just waiting on one match. Let's find out what that match is. It is BA Luke versus Newman, Lugia versus Gardevoir. So I'm assuming Gardevoir is probably taking a little bit of time with its.
Sounds like Kirby.
Yeah. Like, I got to drag every single energy, and then it's got to do the animation. And then I got to drag it again, and it has to do the animation. And then I have to drag it again. It has to do the animation.
Well, unfortunately, as much as I don't want to, I do want to try to stick it out. I'm going to have to call it here because I think a couple hours of sleep is going to do me some good.
That's all good, man. So yeah, if you want to give yourself just a little self-promotion before you leave, go ahead and do it. And I appreciate coming on tonight, Red Octane.
Yeah, of course. There's not much I want to promote. You guys can find me on Twitch at RedOctane0217, where there's VODs and I occasionally stream local leagues.
as long as occasionally be playing some tournaments. Unfortunately, not the regional of Doom because I'll be working, but maybe a challenge of Doom. But yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you. I always appreciate it. And with that, actually, our round is done, and we will be moving on to the next one pretty fast. We'll be on round 7. So,
Well, good luck with the rest of the tournament, and good luck to everyone playing.
thank you.
Have a great night.
There you go. Get some music going, and let's get this next round going. As I will announce, make sure the tournament announcements are right. We're going to round 7 here. Who wants to be round 7? When is the regional? Next weekend. It is next weekend. Prowlers is 4-2 with Lugia. That was Bolt Up. Who else do I know who can stream? Is Shira able to? I don't remember if Shira's able to. Oh, they're 6-0. That's right, they're tying. Never mind. I forgot. That's a 6-0 match. There's no reason for them not to ID there. Bowling's up against Lost Zone. Don't want to double up on cash. Prowlers, let's go ahead and get you on. You are 4-2 with Lugia. We did have you on earlier, but let's go ahead and get you on. This is our Bolt, so we're trying to see Bolt anyway. So I'll go into your match and make sure you guys know that you get the extras. And usually we have people for top 8, but like the people who are going to be in top 8 and top cut are usually IDing right now, or they were already on earlier. So it's like, okay, what can I do? Dominican Brown, thank you for subbing on YouTube. Always appreciated. All right, we'll get this going. Go, as soon as the game, let's go ahead and switch over. Let's get this game going. Once it gets going, we'll get the stream going, and we'll have some fun with Lugia versus Bolts. Prowlers is hitting all the bolts tonight, all the raging bolts. And it almost feels like we should just follow Prowlers all night. All right, close that out. Make sure that's all running. That's all going. That's all going. No one else has asked for an ID yet, as far as I know. Nope. Because someone got down paired. So one of the 6-0s is playing because they got down paired. Not much you can do with that. I don't want to play. I want to ID this round. God looks down from his mountaintop and says, "No, I'm down pairing you." All right, Prowlers versus Nadriz here, as we've got Dragapult going up against Lugia. Lugia is a very... It seems like it regained some power. The set. Some people will believe it might actually be one of the better decks in the format from some of the people I've talked to. Oh. We'll definitely have to see. We have no idea fully yet. Well, God like goes to me and says, I'm going to give you my hardest challenges. And I go, oh, cool. What are you going to do? Make me play like all against Charizards or something today? And then God snickers and goes, no. He snickers or snickers. I don't have to, like laugh. I know that sounded a little wrong there. Says, no, I'm going to give you all the rogue decks that you've never seen before. I go, really? And they're like, yep. So they've got a coffee. They've got a. See the Archeops. I don't know if I like seeing the Cinccino go away. But you are getting a Minccino. Have another Cinccino. And we see the pass. We did see the Draco hit the discard, the lost zone. We do have Lugia set up. That's why I'm wondering, Stellar. Oh, at least evolve the Chinchilla here. Would be really nice to play. Maybe if they can get. Oh, they can't because the Manaphy. I was gonna say Wellspring Ogerpon would be amazing here, but the Manaphy's in play. Not happening. So we're gonna see the Iono probably play it safer in that sense. Does he evolve this turn possibly? Ooh. This is very much a damned if you do, damned if you don't. Because if you don't evolve here, you're just going to get the Cramorant's just going to do its job and just KO you. See, that actually happened earlier, Stellar, in a different game we watched them play. They essentially went for one and they couldn't finish the game. They couldn't hit the numbers they needed to. They ended up with a really bad setup there. Like, they might be able to set up the Dragapult here, and the Dragapult could cause some damage. But we'll have to see. The Dragapult KOs the Lugia. 110 is really good numbers to be hitting. Right. They would need they need rare candy, Dragapult, energy. Which doesn't look like they have. So you can Serena, get set up a little bit better. Get some cards. Get a KO. You need to attach an energy to it. Okay, you know what? I can kind of see this. Back with the Minccino is not the worst thing. Like, I kind of wanted it to be more. Jamming Tower is good. Like, kind of set back and hopefully for a KO on a Dragapult, but they haven't really shown they have a Dragapult set up yet. And we did see the Dracloak hit the Lost Zone earlier before we Iono'd. You do need to put some energy on it. Probably put a gift energy just for the extra draw power. You have it. And then maybe the legacy energy. Oh, no, I always love the Area Zero songs. They're always so. I'll have it on low. I'll turn it up a little bit. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. God, that was like my favorite part of Scarlet Violet was Area Zero. I wish it was like not so vertical and a little bit more spread out, like it was its own area. I understand why it was more vertical because of where it was, but my God, would it have been so good if we could have had it like spread out differently. Sadly, Jamming Tower doesn't exist anymore, but it does. You're still having issues just trying to get the BP set up. We can see obviously we can see a lot of damage get put out there by the Sableye. Chad, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Mist Energy doesn't stop Sableye, or does it? It doesn't, right? I don't remember. I don't play it that often. I guess we'll find out if he tries to put it on the Lugia, or the Minccino. I'm assuming he's going to go put after both Archeops. Does. Thank you, chat. I mean, I could have looked up the card real quick, but you guys are faster. And to be honest, it's one of those things, like I've talked about this with Emmy before. Like if I ever became like a full-time caster, like on PTC, like for the regular TCG, which I would probably never, to be honest. I'm too fucking different. Sorry. No, there's different reasons why not. One, I look too good in a suit. No. The reason why not? Why is because I like talking with chat. I like interacting with guys and gals and non-binary people. I like it. It's more fun. It makes my day a lot better. And like if I was stuck behind a caster's desk and I'm not able to see what chat's saying, even though sometimes the Pokemon chat is just not a good chat to listen to, or read, it's still what I want to do. Flashified, yes, I did like the storyline way better than I liked Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield was just like, I kind of get what Rose's thing was, but he's like, it's 1,000 years from now. It's like, cool, dude, you could like, not do it that fast. All right, so we do see the Iron Hands coming out, starting to take some prizes, which is going to be really what you want. You want to see that. Mike, what's up? How you doing? Currently watching Dragapult get beat up by Lugia. Prowlers here, our Lugia player, has played nothing but Raging Bulls and Dragapult today. Doom too real for patch casts. Exactly, Monito. I could see that actually. They don't want me because I'm so ripped that I would get on there and then I'll flex, my jacket will rip. Actually, it's ripped because I'm a big guy. I'm not ripped. I'm fat. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, oh, I ate too much for lunch. Now my jacket's ripped due to my guns and my guts. We still have not seen a boss's orders from the Lugia side. I'm surprised. See, Derek gets it. No, Iron Hands is gone. Why? So it only takes one prize. They go look at the beard and they go, man, we left that Viking on, he's just gonna lead a rebellion. I'm like, yep. Why? Okay, we've been on talking like get sidetracked as I always do. We've watched like almost every single Arnold Schwarzenegger movie recently. Like we're just going through them. Like with Terminator to Terminator 2 to True Lies, Twins, Kindergarten Cop. Then I watched the Conans by myself because my family didn't want to watch Conan. I'm like, come on. Conan the Barbarian is an amazing film. We're looking at watching The Sixth Day here soon. Probably not End of Days and Eraser, like we'll start falling off. Like we're watching all the good ones. But yeah, Arnold is amazing. My favorite Arnold film has to be True Lies. It's my favorite Arnold film now because I can relate to it as a dad. I don't know, Cash. Nicholas, I'm trying to convince Mrs. Doom to watch it. We watched Twins. Twins is amazing on Built Bingo. Mrs. Doom does not want to watch Total Recall for some reason. Oldest Doom, Frog. Obviously a frog. That's their Twitch name, so you ever see it. Wants to see it. Predator, I like Predator myself, Bash. But I like Predator up to the point where it's just Arnold and the Predator itself. To me, it kind of falters off there. And my grandfather, who's in heaven, would be looking down on me going like, what is wrong with you, boy? We did watch Batman and Robin recently, but that Batman and Robin actually kicked off the Arnold Fest because we were watching Batman films. We watched like Batman Begins, The Dark Knight, Batman, the original Batman, Batman Forever, Batman and Robin. I couldn't get my family to watch Batman Returns. Batman Returns is my favorite Batman film. Total Recall is amazing, but yeah, True Lies is top tier. Like Mando is one of my all-time faves. Remember how I said I'd kill you last? I lied. So I need to watch some of his newer ones. Well, Arnold films are great. Oh no, we're gonna lose the Lugia. Not Lugia. Terminator 2 Arnold is amazing. One of the best performances ever. The funny thing is, I won't lie about my age. I'm 38. I never lie about my age. I'm an old guy. I've been playing Pokemon for 25 years. Right? So when Terminator 2 came out, I was like 6. My parents were like, no, you shouldn't watch it with us. I did, and then I had nightmares about Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to kill me. I was like, well. But as chat was also talking about here, Lost Zone not finding a Dragapult makes a lot of sense. Like, it's just hard for it. Mr. Phil 12345, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well, or day, depending on where you're at. I mean, some people are watching from like the UK. Oh, they finally get the Dragapult set up. Actually, I gotta see if they play Unfair Steam. They do. Oh, but they play the Roxanne instead. Yeah, see, 8 a.m. in some places. Like it's only 11 o'clock here. But does Dragapult even win? Oh, they do, because that's not a Minchino, that's a Cinchino. If they top deck the Chinchino, oh. Ever since I started putting vibe music on, I've been kind of like, oh, they have so many options. Don't you just bring up an Archeops and just attack with Speedwing for game? Yeah, I like 2 casters because it gives me someone to play off. Okay, so you even got the Ultra Ball. No, you're not allowed to post links. I've tried to send it at the mid thing to it and it doesn't work. But if you spread it and say like whatever it is, and then maybe .com next thing, it might work. We are just waiting on 4 matches with how much time left. I did not reset my countdown timer because I was too interested in talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger. Good game on Prowler's side. He has honestly played nothing but that. Let me find his setup here. Look at this. Dragapult, Charizard, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Dragapult, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Dragapult. Yes, I have seen that actually bash. I've sat with oldest Doom and watched stuff like that. We also watched one that was like every one-liner he's ever done. So as it stands, we are in a weird spot. Yeah, Cash. Cash, I know you like. I'm going to have you on because you're going to have to probably play, and I will have you on next round since you're streaming. It's essentially, I think you have to play. I don't know, but yes, Palafin is suspended because of the bug. Bashes me also thank for the follow. If you don't know what the Palafin bug is right now, the Palafin bug is you play it and then essentially you just can't play the game anymore. It ruins the game for you and not so much your opponent. And it's just easier to do that. Go bowling with your opponent win percentage. I believe you can ID. You will probably get, if you get up paired into the 601s, I would assume you want to ID. Cash is the one that has to play it because look at his percentage of 51 versus everyone else at 60. And that's the issue here. Is like Go Bowling can do it, Andy can kind of do it. I don't think DN Cow, High School, or Tiny Mouse, or even Rikuta can surpass that 3%. I have no idea. That's like who they match up against and how things go. Like Go Bowling has a bunch of like drops and stuff. I'm hoping to finally win my first cup this season tomorrow. Last one. I've taken second place, I've taken second place, I've taken third, I've taken fifth, I've taken last. I've been all over the place. I just haven't been able to take the win. And I'll also keep the standings updated the whole time. Because here's the other thing, GoBro's still playing, right? These two, they're the last ones playing. So that means there'll be another 6-1 in there. And that means 11. So that's going to be a lot of people here. I'm playing Lost Zone Tina tomorrow, which actually I need to do my list up here at some point. I can print it. We are going, like almost everyone at 6-1 has to play. Mr. Phil gets it. I literally have tried to talk to my oldest into playing just so they could get the prizes. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, you just go, you play some faulty games, you're like the only one in your age group. You just win automatically. And you're set. And they're like, and then you get a whole bunch of free cards and you can just play whatever deck you want. Like they know the basics. Well, I believe you in Cash. But they won't even play. They won't even play. I'm like, just play whatever deck. You know, grab you like a Mew Battle League deck. I actually have one of the Maridon ones sitting in here unopened. It's like one of my only unopened products. And they're like, you know, that deck's easy to play. Alright, so are we still waiting on that one game? I think we are. I got distracted. Someone posted some Lego Koroks. I was like, oh, these are kind of cool. If you don't know who the Koroks are from Breath of the Wild and stuff, like this is, I will show you guys on screen. This thing's kind of cool. I know it's like off-brand, but I mean, it looks pretty good. There it goes. Hopefully it's not a tie. A tie's gonna throw things in. So like, I'm kind of like, you know, 25 bucks. Kind of good. All right, that was a timeout. Let me go make sure everything's fine. Okay. Obviously a frog, my oldest, bought a Korok sticker sheet where it was Korok saying Yatata or Yahaha. I was like, Yamaha or Yahiha. And it had like the Yamaha one was like on a dirt bike, and the Yahiha one was like in cowboy boots and a cowboy hat, a little 10-gallon. And I was just like, oh my god, this is the greatest sticker set ever. We are just making sure they have no issues before we continue on. 511 means they are also have to battle out. So this is going to be very interesting setup. Again, I'm just making sure that there's no issues with the last game before we continue moving on. Yamaha. I love playing Breath of the Wild. I still play that and Tears of the Kingdom occasionally. I just go in the after game and I just like farm stuff or to explore. I love the motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. Like I use that. That one's always good. We've got another about 20 seconds here before I just call it and continue the tournament on. Looks like they started right away-ish, so not an issue. I mean, they're both 5-1-1, which means essentially they still have to win anyways. Which is like best case scenario for both. Which actually, let me update the standings so we see where everyone's standing. So yeah, see, they're right here. That's where the 5-1-1s are. So we have, yeah. We have 9 people for 6 spots. This is going to be interesting. Alright, they've had enough time. Round 8 is up. Let's get it going, chat. Let's see who Cash is up against. Cash is up against Go Bowling. Oh, we watched Go Bowling earlier. We're going to have Regidragobox going up against Charizard. This is going to be a good one. I'm excited for both you guys. You're both essentially playing to get in. One shall stand, one shall fall. I'm sorry, but this is a Highlander game. And that is worst case scenario for Go Bowling, because Go Bowling could have ID'd otherwise. This should be a very good matchup. Duco, I never have, but if they ever wanted to sponsor the Tournament of Doom, I would totally be down for that. If you ever want to sponsor the Tournament of Doom, reach out to me at Senior Doom, SENORDOOM at gmail.com. And I am open to all and every sponsorship opportunity. If you want product advertised on here, service, your card shop, whatever. Which also, oh, that's fine, Attic. I got cash side, so I am currently have affiliate stuff with Doomed Gaming, because Doomed Gaming is my own company. Is how I sell my art, which I am going to be putting up art prints here soon. So if you don't want to buy a playmat for whatever reason, because you're like, I can't hang it up, and a little bit of a pain in the hassle, we'll have art prints of certain playmats will be up soon. On the stickers as well. It'll be all on-demand printing. It'll be easier. Tabletop Village at tabletopvillage.com. Use code DOOM5. That's DOOM numerical 5 for 5% off your orders. And Matoba Design, who has an eBay shop set up where you can buy lots of Pokemon products and lots of rare Pokemon products as it is. Cough Cough, Dragon Shield, or Ultra Pro, or someone. Cough Cough. I really just need to start reaching out to them. We got the Kirin, we got the Zard, we got the Bidoof. I feel like you just gotta start the Zard here because Bidoof is just not as favorable. We do have the Iono. It would have been nicer if it was a Pidgeot, just because then you could possibly use Call for Family. Pokestop, we do see the Sinnoh and Gardenia go away, which doesn't help. You see him toss a V-Star. He must have a second one in hand. Or obviously going for the Squawk ability, it just doesn't matter. See the Bidoof. Definitely seen the Iono here. I totally understand, Mr. Phil. And it's the worst part of trying to like go international is like there's the import tax, the shipping. I had someone recently for the pricing had to pay a tax, which I actually went out and paid from because the pricing wasn't. It was a miss setup on my end. It was supposed to be a gift kind of thing, and I screwed it up, so they had to pay. They had to pay like $10, and I was like, you know what, I'll just cut that. If you're ever coming to America, or if you know someone who's going to Europe and is able to be a intermediary, I do ship like that. We have plenty of people who will do intermediaries. I've had people in the Philippines will buy like a huge group one of like 10 playmats, and I send it all to one person. And to be honest, like I've looked at European printers for stuff, and the biggest issue I have is like I end up losing a lot of money trying to go European. Oh, I totally understand. Star, have a good night. I have a up tomorrow, but that's not until later. It's like at 1 or something like that. Oh, did we just lose cash? Oh no. Okay. Like, oh no! Don't do that to me. Someone might be frozen. There it goes. Let me, it looks like it's moving. Let me make sure. I'll go into their thing. No, it looks like things are moving. Nobody. Where am I based? I'm based in Seattle. YouTube stream is freaking out. That was, oh, that's behind. We had something go on Cash's thing. That's what happened. YouTube's actually, I think, 20 seconds behind this. So whatever happens here is just a little bit slower. Which, if you ever want to watch a VOD of the tournament, the YouTube will have all of them, even the past ones now, as long as I can. It's been a little difficult for a while where we're just having issues with it. It's 2 seconds behind. I thought it was more than that, but we had previous issues with YouTube, so there's a couple of weeks that we missed, but we're back and it's still working. $240 and not enough to get the KO. You can see some damage spread here from the Dragapult. We don't have another Charmander set up. Some of the animations are kind of weak. Oh yeah, that is so bad. Like, see with Lugia and stuff, I have no idea why they're doing it that way. It just doesn't seem right. Like, I hope we get some more changes to the animation at some point. I still think the board needs to be rechanged. So much stuff. Hello there, everyone coming in from MyFlyer UK stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer. Talk show host, I guess. Other stuff. How are you doing tonight? Hopefully, you're having a good stream, HighFlyer. If you're not following HighFlyer, please go give him a follow. Oh, I love his streams. It's very, very nice, very casual stream. Did I screw up the shout out thing? Try that again. There we go. I have not tried yet. Marvel Snap, I did watch you last week play it. Or was it Tuesday? It was Tuesday. My days of the week have been so screwed up. It's not funny. But yeah, this feels like it's kind of hitting a point of GG. Sadly, Cash will not be making it. Oh, nice. R&R is always good. I wish we got more R&R here. Surprisingly, nobody took the ID this round. Another Ultra Ball. We lost the maximum belt. And you got a couple options here. You try putting the Charmander down. See if you can get the Charizard going. Maybe. Your biggest issue is he just wins this next turn anyways. Yeah, you have nothing that can eat a hit from anything he has. You'd have to try and counter catcher. Get something stuck up there. But that Regidrago in the active is just going to win. Because he just brings up the Regidrago V-Star and then he just hits you with everything he has in the deck anyways. So now you just pray he doesn't have energy, but I believe he has energy anyways. All right, let's hope and pray here. If he's got energy, it just doesn't matter. Scoop up Cyclone. Dang. Hawlucha doesn't matter either. He's just going for the full board wipe. $200 plus 5. I'm sorry, Cash. I killed your run. I mean, full board wipes are fun. Don't get me wrong. So currently, that puts Go Bowling as the #1 seed right now with Regidrago. High School Co is #2 with Dragapult. And then currently everyone else is still playing. I know. I'm sorry, Cash. No, they got set up. You had some issues. It happens. I mean, still played well, and then you went with your best hope. Or it was to get something stuck in the active and then hopefully be able to get out of it, right? And they just had the scoop up. Congratulations right now, Go Bowling. You're currently our #1 seed. Sec here. Got any message someone? Hello there. What's up, everyone? Coming from Sneaky Old Crab Stream. I am Senior Doom, tournament organizer. Publicaster, a professional artist, and overall all guy, I guess. We currently are waiting for round 8 to finish, as we have I just saw something. I had to message a friend about something I was noticing. So we are currently in the 8th and final round before top cut of the Tournament of Doom. We had 207 players, right? Yeah, 207 players. We are currently waiting as games finish up. As currently Go Bowling with Rage Drago is our current top cut. High School Company is number 2. Dragopolt, Rageable Ogrepon is at number 3. And we had Rageable Ogrepon was one of the most played decks tonight. And please, for everyone who is here, go give Sneaky Old Crab a follow. They have played in the Tournament of Doom. You have played in the Tournament of Doom before, right? I don't remember what you did play before. I'm horrible with always remembering everything, but again, please go give them a follow. I have previously. I need to go watch your. I need to get more streams in my system in general. I need to get more play because I am trying to get better. And sometimes the best way to get better is to watch as many players as you can. Let's actually look at the metagame. What is the deck with the highest win percentage tonight? Raging Bolt lost a box. Of course it is. Yo, he put the Diplin? Oh, I should have caught that. I want to get the Diplin on. That's my fault. I want to see Diplin. Like I said for the Tournament of Regional, that's who I want to get on is Diplin. That definitely seems to be what Bolt does. It really goes fast, or it just like falls over. It's like, yeah, I'm done. Well, see, that's what happens. Somehow Rotom went 2-1. What about Roaring Moon 6-1 right now? And we're waiting on that match. Oh, they just lost. It looks fun, and it looks like it was something like I like single prize weird decks. I like them because like I played Mad Party. I loved playing Mad. I tried to do United Wings, but United Wings just didn't feel the same like a Mad Party because Mad Party has some really good draw engines. And it's just like they're just fun. And it's what I want to do. I want to play like decks that are fun and have different like kind of like setups. I like energy acceleration decks a lot. I realized like I've been scared of playing Lost Zone for so long, And then as I've been playing, I'm actually figuring out like, oh wow, you know what? This deck is actually kind of fun. Like, I don't know if United Wings will ever be really good. Like they're adding in another attacker to it, which I'll update stains again when more games finish here. But who knows? So currently, Go Bowling still number 1. DNA Hey Cow, I think it's I say, or Danako. Thank you, Old Crab. Thank you for the follow as well. It's number 2 with Bolt Ogerpon. Andy JBB 27 Bolt Ogerpon. Rikuta 22 437 Bolt Ogerpon. High School Code Dragapult. Hira Bolt Ogerpon. Sawyer Melbourne. Volt Lasso. Julio Noai, I think. I don't know. Early 6'2. Lost Zone. We are waiting on BA Luke and has a game that can affect everything because I'll make him 611. That'll knock Julio out. Don't think we have anyone else that high. Bunch of 6'2s. Which actually I think On Guard streaming. We'll go check out how his game's going. Oh, wait, no. Went to me. I thought he was still going. Oh, because I clicked my own stream. Noya. Okay. Looks like he finished as well. So. Yep, he did. He won. He takes the 6-2. We're waiting on 3. Dude, Prowler, you played so much Raging Bolt today. Okay, let's look at what DNA played against. Raging Bolt, Other. And this Other was the Greninja deck, I believe. Wow, that is being slow. But against the Future Thorns. Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Raging Bolt Ogerpon. Dragapult. Raging Bolt Lost Zone box. So Raging Bolt is blowing up right now. I think I really do. It is really seeming like it's going to be better. Like if you're going to buy Raging Bolts, I think the time to do it is now if they haven't already swung up in price. Yeah, it already has. Raging Bolt went from a low of $1.06 to now it is $10.25. You can still get some at $2.25, but it looks like they're Japanese. Yeah. For English versions, it's up to $10 already. Just from a couple online tournaments, it has already jumped up. Yeah, you had to buy them then because now they're jumped up. Everyone's going to be buying them. Actually, I want to see if Zulu's possibly still has it. Probably not. I think they got bought up. Or they just didn't have them. I should have bought them earlier this week. But who knew that? Nope, they sold out. They completely sold out. Tabletop might have some. It feels like right now it has results, but it's either people learn how to play against it or it's legit. I'm not worried about buying the cards right now because I don't have any events that I need to play the cards in. So. What is up with the MGen? It's just not loading. Yeah. Ash, I wouldn't be surprised if they did because people were, well, there it goes. People are dicks, to put it bluntly. They will sit there and cancel orders on stuff because they can get more money for it. Some card shops aren't. I know I don't have any Raging Bolts because I didn't buy a lot of this set. I've been buying singles lately. Like, I want Teal Mask Ogerpon, but now if it's in an actual deck, I feel like I'm not going to be able to get the alt art of it, the Illustrator Rare, for like a decent price. I'm going to have to pay up. Yeah, it's already $65. There it is, or $48.20 you can get it for. And this is just like, I just like Teal Mask Ogerpon. I just like Ogerpon in general. So yeah, Shaolin Warrior. I bought a whole bunch of cards from them for like super cheap a couple days ago. I didn't even think about buying Raging Bolt. Should have. I didn't even think about it. It wasn't even on my radar. And again, like I said, I don't have any. My last IRL event's tomorrow, and then I'm not back until after Worlds. We are waiting on one match. Let's go ahead and update the standings. We should be fairly close to having our top cut set. Let's find out what that last match is. This last match does have influence into top cut, so we do need to wait for it. Because it is a 5-1-1, a person who ended up tying last round. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, that is what it is. 2 is out. I'm keeping an eye on it. I got their match open in case they have any issues come up. I'm ready. They haven't got a minute to play. Make sure they do that. If you are in top 8, if you're able to stream, I'd love if you'd be able to get into a table and be able to share your game if you're able to. If you're not, I understand. But it helps. I don't think we've ever not had a top, at least top 8 or semifinal. It's rare. I think it's happened. Okay, actually, I think it's happened once or twice. But mostly we get the play. It used to be easier with PTCGO because PTCGO wasn't as much of a resource hog. Which I remember when we did the funeral for it and then I transferred my account at the end, that live crashed. It almost crashed my whole computer. The first time I was loading it. And that is time, and neither player has claimed a victory yet. We'll update the standings and see what that does. Nothing, but they still are in the time. And if something comes up, if someone won this turn right now, I would change it because that's right within what we call our time limit. Especially considering one of them, I believe, was playing, I want to say Gardevoir. Right, they're playing Gardevoir, and they were playing against Lost. You can understand Lost Zone, which I think has a lot of ties. Like, I'd love to see how much Lost Zone and Tina and Gardevoir tie in online tournaments. I'd love to find out that data. Because I feel like it's one of the most normal ties. Hello there, everyone coming in from On Guard Stream. I'm Senior Doom, tournament organizer, semi-professional bullshit artist, and professional illustrator artist. We are currently waiting to see if the last game that tied in Tournament of Doom has any issues, because it does have implications for top 8. Hopefully you had a good stream, On Guard. I was hoping to catch your last game because we were just looking. I saw that you did end up 5-2, I believe. Let me double check. No, 6-2. I'm sorry. With the Dragapult Charizard, which I'm uploading to your list anyways while we wait. Also, good to see you back out here on Twitch. Always appreciate. Always a long time watcher. Please go give him a follow. Actually, why am I not following you? I feel bad now. I'm like, yeah, I watched you, and it's like, yeah, I don't follow you. I'm a complete asshole. Hey, what's up? A decent cup of coffee. We've had some really good games on tonight. We're just trying to make sure the last game that ended in tie is not going to cause any issues, because it has implications into top 8. Nobody has called judge yet. I'm going to give them a little bit more time, but I think we're going to call it, and we have our top 8 set. Which our top 8 is going to have Reggie Drago Box played by Go Bowling, DNCAO, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Rikitu, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Andy, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, The High School Co, Dragapult, Ira, Raging Bolt Ogerpon, Sawyer Melbourne, Raging Bolt Lost Zone Box, and Julia Noe, Lost Zone Box. They've had time to make the call. Not happening now. Top 8 is live. Here's our brackets. A lot of Raging Bolt Ogerpons. Alright, let's see if we get a game going. If anybody's able to stream it. Looks like Andy is able to, so we'll watch him versus Dragapult. That will be our first game, as we do have he is set up. Again, thank you, Andy. Looks like he does have an interesting setup to his, but it will be internet. We'll have it set up anyways. Do have. Let's see. Oh. 8 1 Games reset. And also talking about Decent Cup of Coffee, talking about real quick about judge calls. Fairly easy night with it. We had some early ones that are a little bit frustrating, but it was just how it is. right, so it looks like Shira can stream as well. I want to have them join us in table 1. Because if they can, that means we can go back and forth between their game as well. If it comes up to it. If you really want to know the best part of coffee was we had 0 point flip issues. And we already have a finish. DNCAO has beat Sawyer Melbourne 2-0. I think Sawyer's dropping due to East Coast stuff, which makes sense. Currently, Julio has not checked in for his match, so we might have another one of those. And we could have just a quick 2-1. And again, what I'll end up doing. You see them going to Discord? Wonder why. We also have Moon Kitty, so we can watch both games, like I said. They are actually on their phone. That's fine. That way we can check in on both games. So with that, all the Raging Bolts in hand. We do see his Tail Master Overpawn come down. Which is exactly what we want to see. We got a request all of a sudden. We 1B, thanks for the follow. What is the whole thing? Like, I have to keep refreshing stuff. What's going on? Well, they get their turn quick. We'll check on a Moon Kitty's game, which is still waiting to set up. All right. No, Angard, you're all fine, dude. It came through the raid. It all came through. Also, for Medicate, thank you for the follow as well. And again, don't worry about it. I don't just reread things. I'm just rereading things. I was doing 5 things at once. This is again the transparency of stuff I try to keep with everything. If you are in a game and you we have about 3 minutes, give or take, before we take a game and what's the word I'm looking for here? Yeah, it's midnight here, dude. Have a good night, man. Before we finalize, so like if you win a game and it's tied and you win it with like a minute 50, I'll judge quickly and say, okay, I have the screenshot. And like, okay, where's the screenshot? Got the screenshot, great. Then I can change it because I'll give you that leeway. Sometimes games take a little bit of time to set up and stuff. Now, if someone in chat wants to tell me what the Slither Wing's for, that'd be greatly appreciated. I have no idea. That sounds right. I think that is right. Having a mimic counter in most decks is pretty good. You also have to watch out for the new, not Hearthstone, the new, what is called the new Ogre Pawn as well, the fighting type one. Did your person show up, Go Bowling? No, they didn't. I just saw that. That sucks. But hey, free cut's free cut, right? Do I still have a match issue? Okay, no, I don't. Is anybody else having some issues with Limitless right now? Like, I'm having some weird issues with it. Like, it's running, but it's just like the image generator's having some issues, and just I don't know. I just don't know what's going on. Hey, you take Top Cut however you get it. Want to jump over to Moon Kitty's game real quick? Does not look like there's much setup there. These Ogre Pawns just powering everything up. Like I wanted Ogerpon to be good, but I mean, this is good. At least for now, who knows? Like we do have these decks that hype up really fast that die as just as fast. Mui, I think it could. We've had decks like this where it hypes up really fast and then it dies. Like, does anyone remember Entei Valiant, where it had a super fast hype and then it died just as fast? So then it's like, okay, is it a one shot? Is it like that, or is it something different? Right. Let's see. Sorry. See the switch card here. Oh, we get some sort of damage off. Now the thing is, Ogerpon can attack. Okay, what is Ogerpon's attack? I have no idea. Yeah, things are running kind of slow. I'm actually afraid of us having issues. Like, Limitless has gone down once during a tournament. Once, and it sucked. Alright. Yeah, I'm trying to find what's going on. Like I said, worst case scenario, this whole thing just if Limitless crashed, I'm actually not even sure what we would do. Last time we just had to end the tournament, but that was because it completely crashed. I don't know if I'm just having issues or what. Right, well, after they get prizes, they can put up the new thing. We'll see how Moon Kitty's game's going, which we actually just see the first prizes taken as a Raging Bolt takes out a Raging Bolt. But you didn't expect to be saying that. This game right now, Moon Kitty is getting set up as they top deck their own Professor's Vitality. I don't know. I feel like this matchup has to. Whoever gets the first KO kind of wins. But we'll have to see how that one goes. But this is our featured match right now. Thanks for confirming that, because like we were having issues earlier with the image generator, and then I was just having a moment here where it wouldn't upload the pairings. Because like I said, the last time that happened, it completely crashed. Lost Cena go burr. That is an old rule that I've never updated the chat rules since. There's actually a story behind it. We had two people spend 20 minutes in stream yelling at each other about ADP, and I timed them out multiple times. And when their timeouts were up, I just went 10 minutes at first. They came back and kept going. And then I timed them out for about 24 hours. And the next stream, they came back and started again going at each other about ADP. And so I was like, nope. We're done. You guys are not going to keep doing this. So I made it a rule, and I ended up banning both those people. They did both end up getting banned. And since then, it's been there. Like, they couldn't even take it to Discord. Like, they could have went to my Discord and argued or something. They didn't. And it was when I was younger, as I'm not even that young. It was when I was more novice streamer. And I was having some of my first streams with like more than like 5 people. I was like, oh, this is so good. And like, I had no idea what to do. Right? It's like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? And the thing to do was make it a rule and kick people and be willing to ban and kick people out. I think either way, yeah, they have the Prime. They have Prime in their list, and it's kind of easy. We'll have to see what they do here, because surprisingly, the Raging Bolt is not getting KO'd this turn. Unless they play Alakazam. They could get Iono tier. So we know it goes to the bottom of the deck now. Ooh, but the Pokegear would be good. So they get the damage. We'll sit this turn out. Make sure this turn works. Ooh! You got a Pokegear first. Okay, Sada's is good. Sada's good. Because you can get into Prime Catcher here. Oh my god! You're like 90% of the way there. You have it. You have it now. You just Prime Catcher the Dreclo. Bring up, yeah, and just attach energy. And there you go. There we go. Andy taking game 1. I had to make sure we got that there, update the score. And it looks like on the other side, we'll jump to that game just for a moment. Rikuta won against Shira, so they're up 1-0. While they set up on both sides, we'll just watch this for a second. Then we'll go back to our featured game. That was lucky. To get Iono to 1 and get 2 Pokegears, and then the best possible whatever it's called, Pokestop. I mean, come on. Yeah, it's all long necks. All right, here's the feature game again. I will update the standings, make sure that it's going. Right now, it's one Drago, 1 long neck. There's at least guaranteed 2 long necks. And there's a possibility of 3. And this could be a quick game. Oh, I was like, oh. Because he's got the Seda. They've got everything set here. Grab a couple of the extra energies here. It seems like it has been fixed because we've had no issues with coin flips today. A lot of energy in hand. I don't think we had a single person today called Judge about having issues with coin flips. A couple of disconnects like we've had, like that always happens, but like nothing with coin flips. I haven't played since they fixed it because I've been busy with other stuff. Oh, there's a Dreepy, so they're not dead in the water. Arvin, so I'm gonna keep going. A little airborne, it's still good, Actually, doesn't Dreepy want to be airborne? Isn't that the whole thing? Actually, one of the biggest things I see from most of these lo-fi Pokemon ones is they really like to use the gym music. But hey, chill music's chill music, right? Professor Birch. I'm actually a Professor Juniper person, but yeah, you know what? The funny thing is, as much as Professor Juniper is my favorite professor, especially card wise, I've never played the game she's in. Wait, I don't. Ooh, there's the energy again. Is it worth putting a Enhanced Hammer in for Dragapult right now? It doesn't seem like it's even worth it. Like, yeah, I put it in there, and it's like, yeah, nothing's happening. I mean, like, Lugia likes Mist Energy, but that's true. You can also use it against Lugia. And the thing is, like, Lugia is legit. It breaks. I mean, it breaks hard, but it's still a legit deck. I mean, we saw that earlier tonight where we watched Miss. They took 2 prizes with hands, only gave up 1 prize with Bunch of Koopas. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night is going well. So I think we see another big Dragapult KO here. Wisely keeping one of the energy still on there in case they need to attack again, as they are 2 prizes away from guaranteeing themselves a top 4 position in the Tournament of Doom, the first one of the Twilight Masquerade series. And a reminder, next Saturday at 8 a.m. we will have the Tournament of Doom Regional Full Championship, the 3rd one, which will start at 8 a.m. Best of 3. This format should be good. See, the Ionos at 2. I think that's one of the biggest hurts this deck has, is the Ionos seem to be more punishing. But I mean, if you find a Grass Energy as attachment, they haven't used Pidgeot yet, but they don't have any energy out. We saw the Neo Up Energy just go to the discard. Jet Headbutt. Oh no. I actually don't know. I think there is. Let me double check. No. If it does show up, then we don't have a deck list error, and that's an instant loss. That's what they have right now. Sorry, I'm eating some still ass Doritos. Hey, we're back in it a little bit. Let's say I own them again. Oh, that hurt. This is going to hurt, chat. This should be a 4 price turn if I remember right. Which is pure pain. They shouldn't be. Especially considering we're on delay. Because everything they've done is like correct anyways. It should be playing Iono. I mean, I can check who's all in chat and just see if they show up. This is definitely feeling like a comeback. Ooh, that is going to be brutal. I mean, they can still draw more cards here. Can't use the boss. They have any bosses left? That would cause the game to end. I was a little surprised they didn't use the Ogre Pawn before they used the Radiant. Oh, there we go. So they'll be going 1-1 as they get themselves set up for the next next game. We'll see how Shira's game is going right now, which currently looks like they're trying to finish out their game. So while they go that way, we'll possibly check in again. They are getting ready to go. Here we go into game 3 here. Forgot to update that. It's game 3 as it's been. I have forgot to update all of them. Ha 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 ha. There we go. Game 3 of top 8. We see the Teal Mass Ogre Pawn. The start and the double there with the Dreepy. Double Pidgeot. The Vitality. Yeah, this looks like a better start. There was someone, I don't remember who, was making a wow, that was a very, very weird Ninja. Was trying to make an argument that the Ogerpon should be a ancient Pokemon, and it's not. It's not anything. It's not even a paradox. I think they were just going based off their like kind of the design style, which again was like, no. And it looks like Shira lost 2-0 to Rikudo. So the winner of this game will move on. Play. Update everything. To play Go Bowling. We see one Dreepy down. They have a second one here. We'll see what they're able to do. As they have double Pidgeot, which looks like they are getting the... Yep, they're going to get the Pidgeot EX set up. Now the question is, can they get the Dragapult set up? The Earthen Vessel, then to Hawlucha, so that means we're going to see the attack. The Dragapult here. The question next becomes then, is the Raging Bolt able to get the KO? It hits 70 times, so let's see, 70, 40, 210, 280. They need 5 energy. They currently have the ability to get about 4 out there. And again, our Ogerpon, they would be able to possibly get 5 and get the KO. Have the Slitherwing. Could put that out there. Field here. Kraken Shoes, keep going. I am a little surprised I didn't bench the Slitherwing because you could have. I know it seems like it's a liability, but it could have had energy attached to it. And with how your Dragapult opponent would lose a lot there. 1. Bow, bow, bow. I don't know. Like, to me, like, you have enough energy here. Your opponent has 1 card, and then the whatever they get with the Pidgeot might be worth it. Because you're getting rid of their biggest damage setter right now, and they don't have a second one set up. They could possibly come at you with Pidgeot. I mean, the Pidgeot could be an attacker. Not that a lot of people forget is the Pidgeot does have an attack. Ooh, the Mela. See, they could be coming in with the attack with the Pidgeot. Get the KO on the Raging Bolt. We can see how that goes. I guess now the question is the Raging Bolt going to find the Seta they need to be able to get more from this game? Don't call it a comeback. Been here for years. They had it already attached. I mean, there was a possibility they could have attached or attached with Ogerpon. There's still 18 minutes left in the match, but I just want you to know that if it comes to time, whoever is ahead in prizes after 1, 2, 3, since it is a stream game, wins. Don't have a move here. Sadly, Raging Bolt's #1 move is not good. And they are saying they misclicked. So, a lot of people like, don't realize how bad a misclick can beat you in this game. We'll have to see what happens here. That's why I was wondering, like, if it was a possibility to attack with Ogre Palm. Alright. I need to remember right out my list though too. Before I forget. So they got the 200. There's a now we're in the possibility now where they can just get the KO. We still have to watch out because that Pidgeot is still going to do its Pidgeot things. We lost some damage here, make it a little bit more difficult to be able to just do a boss KO. You could boss KO the Pidgeot and prevent any Iono shenanigans, as we're seeing right here. Like they can take the KO now, but now they don't have easy access to whatever they want. All right, so we'll have to see what they have here. Lumineon, oh my god. All the answers. Okay, Shake, thank you for the follow. So then they're deciding what to do. Obviously the Iono won. That's what helped them last game. It's going to help them again. Oh, no magic like last time. They have the access, so this could be it. Like, we talked about like the like was it kind of like the boss into the Pidgeot, but they had it all. And then it's like, okay, what do you do now? Okay, you got a grass energy. You can seal cards or you can use the Ogerpon ability. Into Seda. Okay. I mean, you kind of got Seda here, right? And you got to put down the other Raging Bolt so you can Seda more energy. Into the Pokestop. Okay. And an energy. Okay. I get in there. Did it just get there, chat? Did it seriously just get there off of Iono to 1? Wow. Wow. That is all I have to say. That was an Iono to 1. Right, Christopher? On YouTube? That was 2 games that happened in. 2! Alright, let's get the next round going. Go bowling, you're up against Sandy here. Yeah, it just popped up all of a sudden that the last round ended. I'm like, really? Yeah, it was all RNG. The nuts. That's fine, Go Bowling. I have your opponent's side. I don't think DN can either. I'll find out here. Yeah, like Limitless is being weird tonight. All right, there we go. There's that. Once I get going here, I will switch over and we will get this game going. Looks like they're ready to go. So we're ready to go. Oh wait. No, I don't want to show any of their account stuff if they're logging out. It's like, even if you can see like how long their password is, you can start guessing at it. We have like all these security class things. Oh, I guess I'll take those. Ugh. Okay. Now the match is going. Well, that starts. I actually need to go to the restroom real quick. I will be right back, chat. Did I miss anything good? Bear start. Reggie Drago on the bench, what they always want. This is gonna be a good match. We watched Go Bowling earlier tonight, and he had some really good matches where he came through, and some of the, I would definitely say the weirdest ways, but I mean, he just got everything he needed, using the Dragon Pole, using everything. The last card. Do the squat. Oh my god, this guy just has top deck everything, but it's not what he wants. I don't know if Noivern is prized or not because we don't have the ability to see the other side, Chris. We could, I would love to. I didn't see if it came up. I wouldn't be surprised if it was, because that's just the way things like to be. Oh, what? Two cards of containers. Yeah, the Noivern. Yeah, why pass? Doesn't Noivern just win him the game? Almost. Yeah, it's like 100% instant win, right? And then again, you can also just 280. He doesn't have to set the Noivern because I gotta double check what everything else is. If the site wanted to load, I am so afraid of it. Wow, okay, we see the turn one the concession here. Yep. And they will go second. Ooh. What you want to see from Andy's side, but Pro Bowling is currently up 1-0. I totally forgot to update the games again because I am horrible at doing that. We're technically in game 2 now of the semifinals. Update everything else though. Late. It's late. Give me. All right, like actually the best way for them to get out of it would have been Prime Catcher Boss. So it would reset and then try to get the cam. But you can only do that once. All right, here we go into game 2 of the semifinals here. See how this game ends up as we're currently watching Go Bowling going up against it's Andy or Andy Jaleb 25. Say Andy. They chose to go second, I believe, because that gives them an opportunity to, well, get the Dawn. Everybody wants that Dawn. I have like 0 myself, Lustina, but that's because I pruned my deck. I pruned my friends list like constantly. Like that's always what I do right off the bat. All right, so we are getting to the turn 1. All right, taking care of so much stuff. So we have the bolt. We have option to get to the Ogre Pawn. They do bring up the baby Drago. We could also see the Squawk and Seas. There's a lot of energy retrievals to lose though off that Squawk and Seas. Still no Seda. Did get some more. Did get some energies into the discard though. Going to get some more here. Some more energy in general. The attachment. Pokestop. Now, when this Pokemon Go came out, the set, if you told me that Pokestop would have been the best cards to come from it and not just the Radiant Charizard, I'd be like, I don't know. But it has become one of the most played. know if I like the lost vacuum of your own energy there. Oh man, the burst order would feel absolutely terrible because you lose your boss's orders. Yeah, Christopher on YouTube definitely needs to get around the possible Noivern lock. Because on top of it, like we said, you need a prime catcher and then you need to boss's orders to be able to take it out. Everything's so weird right now. Well, looks like they're giving up. I mean, sometimes that's what happens. It looks like they're just tired and dropping. Considering it's 3 a.m. their time, because I'm seeing their thing. Go Bowling with Drago. Reggie Drago will be going to the finals. Which this, we'll bring up their deck list real quick so we can see it. If Limitless would work all the way. I like the visual list. So yeah, at some point, this is one of the biggest things about the Tournament of Doom is because it is late night. For a lot of people, it is hard to keep playing. It just gets difficult. So you try, you keep trying, and then just in time, you just can't go. It just seemed like they were tired. Go Bowling. DJ Smart, thank you for the follow. And the other matchup is still going. It's 0-0. Like, nothing's changed. But if you're interested in seeing what Go Bowling's deck list looks like, it's Rigid Drago. The biggest thing is Dragapult EX, newest one. Go Bowling, if you're not able to stream 100%, that will be it for the night for the stream, because I know the other two players are not able to. I just wanted to make sure. But I think you still, no matter what, yeah, you get the Raging Bolt Ogre Pod, no matter what. So you essentially get another match. Do you want to test it real quick while we have everyone on like a non-game thing, just to see how it is? If you want to just join me at table number 1, we can see if it works. Because we can when we get finals, that'd be great. It might be a little bit for the finals. Who knows how long this this other match is going to take. Oh wait, one of them's already finished. 1-0. So DN Cow or DNCAO is up 1-0 over Rikuda. So we know it's going to be one or the other. So but yeah, Go Bowling, just share your screen. We'll see how well it runs and all that. Which I want to look at the Ogerpon list real quick. I don't think there's much difference between the two. Again, Limitless is just being slow tonight. I have no idea what's going on. So this one's running the Sandy Shocks Ogerpon. Just a second, Go Bowling. Yeah, it's working for me. If you want to jump into a game, I'll just end it. But it was working there for a moment. Like I had your loading screen and it was animating, it seemed like it was doing fine. Okay, now it looks like it's slowed down. Okay, no, now it looks like it's better. It looks like it's running, maybe a little slow, but not too bad. Yeah, seems like it's running pretty well. Like if you're willing to give it a shot, and I will say this, if it gives you issues while you're playing, like if it slows down entirely to your play where you can't play or something, you totally just end the stream. Yeah, I want to see how that other match is going, but neither one of those players is able to stream. Which again is totally fine. Like there's no prerequisite to stream your matches to play in this tournament. It's just nice. It was nice to see new decks, nice to see new players. And I appreciate everyone who is able to do it. I mean, it's running a little bit slow, but nothing like I would say is bad. Not like some of the issues we've had with Day Camp before. Like here, chat, I'll even show you. This is just his game. This is just Go Bowling's game as we're testing it. So you can get some sort of game. I mean, this is running pretty well. Actually, this is running pretty damn well. Okay, a little bit slow there, but I mean, it still keeps going. And as long as it's not causing you issues, Go Bowling, I think this works. Moonlit Hill? Is that like a attack against its own self? It's like, I just don't really want to play the mirror. Oh yeah, he's cooking. DDS, he's got the squawk. Gonna get things going. Scoop up Cyclone. I mean, if he really wanted to this turn, he could scoop up Cyclone and start attacking anyways. And Reggie Drago, like Reggie Drago feels like it's going to be is starting to be feeling more and more legit. And 30 damage spread. Dude, this is insane. Like, this is gonna be a great. Yeah, and it's only 1 a.m. here. People want to watch. The new stuff. Like, this tournament has been going on for a while. Second largest tournament of the new format already. And then next week we have the next regional. You like the opponent already conceded. Oh my god! But you know that ran really well. Okay, now it's a little bit frozen. There it goes. Oh yeah, that bolt was cooked. Too bad it wasn't an actual game, but we're testing to see, make sure we get a game for the finale. We'll just go ahead and set up the next. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. It will be Reggie Drago versus Raging Bolt Ogerpon. No matter what. Because the other one is Raging Bolt Ogerpon right now. Which that game is currently 1-0 and nothing going on yet. We'll go ahead and just look at deck list while we wait. But Go Bowling, if you're back in chat, it worked actually really good. Well. Or if you're already in chat. This is currently one of them. Let's see what the other one looks like. The other deck list. Like, we've had some bad stream people we put on, like where like it's super choppy and everything. You weren't that. Sometimes you might freeze a little bit, but it's nothing bad. The other question I have to ask, wow, yeah, this has just been weird tonight with Limitless. If you're streaming through the app or if you're streaming through the browser, because the app usually runs better. You can actually do some of the settings. Now, surprisingly, we see this, right? Like, he's gonna try to stop Ogerpon. It doesn't. If they have Giratina, it doesn't. But I don't think your Drago has Ogerpon. Red, right? It has the Miraidon. You always use Miraidon as an attacker. Or even just baby Drago. You have outs. You have outs to the ability. So then we are just waiting on that last match to finish up. Or possible 2 matches, but I don't know. If it goes as fast as the other Raging Bolt Ogerpon went and the rest of them have, it should be over fairly quickly. Is Reggie yeah, the Dawn can't attack. Oh yeah, you know what? Oh, it's just straight up says it can't attack, right? No. Well, it can still attack, it just prevents all damage, but it doesn't have the Giratina V in there, so it can't. But he does have the Miraidon as a basic, so he can come in with the Miraidon as an attacker, a secondary attacker. So he has ways out, and like I believe Bowling, Go Bowling, you said that earlier tonight. You were talking about Miraidon here being like underrated as a secondary attack, as an attacker. Yeah, I know you can't use it straight up because I realized you don't have the energy for it. Yeah, lots of Cena Go Bird who just said it in chat as I was saying it, at least on my side. So, I mean, it's a good attacker, but you don't have the energy for it. I'm trying to think what else you could do. I mean, technically, Phantom Dive won't hurt it, but you can still put damage counters on the bench. Yeah, I'm not sure what you could do. What was that? 13 degrees. Yeah, no, I think Dragapult was, yeah, I think you have to just go full Drago V. That might literally be the only thing you can do. If the site would load. That's right, because Dragapult got knocked out of top. Like, this is the biggest thing I'm afraid of, is like if the site did just go down limitless right now, I would be so freaked out. I'm actually going to go there. The Discord real quick and see if they know anything going on. I wish Limitless would run their own tournament again, the showdowns. It was just so good. Papio Kings. Like, I don't know if it's just bad people playing it right now. Or what? Because like it seemed like Drago had results in Japan, but that doesn't always translate. And like I know it's early format. We're seeing Raging Bolt go off. Oh, they're going to a game 3. Game 3 just starting. It's just bad. Okay, there we go. There it goes. No idea what was causing it. Like, let's look at high school companies one, right? This is a match we watched. Like, he did everything he wanted to win, right? He just got RNG'd out. Like, those end of turns from that Raging Bolt Ogerpon was insane. It's like they got everything with it. Personally, I'm sticking with Lost Zone Tina right now. I know I've gotten better with the deck. I know how to play it. Problem is, I've been playing 4 Switch cards, and if Dragapult's doing this bad, I'm going back to a 2-2 split. I won't lie. But yeah, Hawlucha's good. What's up, Mew3? How you doing? Hey, aren't you down in LA? Yeah, Hans should see a good increase. I did have someone recently. Did it just do another ad break? I thought we just had one. Oh, because I probably snoozed it. I've had a couple people actually, to be honest, have told me that Lugia is like probably one of the best decks right now. The problem is, it's just like last format, Lugia will trip over itself so bad. And we saw that tonight with some Lugia players where they just couldn't find the pieces ever. So they tried and nothing happened. Does anyone know if the full art coffee, the Illustrator art coffees are cheaper now? I have one of the stamped ones, but I at least want one of the Illustrator rare coffees. I mean, I guess we could check. Oh, I just saw that Mew 3. Coffin. Okay, to be honest, I've sat there. Comfy. Comfy. That's what I'm trying to say. It's comfy. Really? I didn't know that. Like, if they are, I might just buy a playset anyways. Yeah, not that expensive. Even was selling 4. Yeah, Lugia needs like quick ball and capture energy. I might just have to buy like a whole bunch of them together. Comfy. Comfey. Comfy. Or comfy, we want to. I always said comfy. Yes. One's from Lost Origin. These are the ones I'm looking at. Like I'll pull up the thing real quick. These ones right here, the ones I'm looking at. Like, I mean, look at the prices. It's gonna be around $2. I thought they'd be much higher. I just want them because I like the art. Like anything from the Crown Zenith, however you want to say it. Galarian Gallery is just good. Let's see. Match is still going. The hardest part. Actually, how much are even Dragapults right now? We can actually see that right here. 22 and 13. Yeah, that's not too bad. We know Ogerpon's up there right now. We know Raging Bolts went up there. Are you talking about the Lost Origin promos, the ones that came with the ETB, the thing, whatever it is? I think the new Kingdra and the new Greninja arts are really good. I feel like there's still a third. Like, I feel like there's like a third card from that set. That thing. The full art ones. Like, I think the normal Kingdra looks alright, but there's so many good ones. I mean, we're sitting in a very good time of like just everything. The art's just being so good. Who wants to pay $10.26 to get some Heart Gold, Soul Silver Pokegears? Those are the ones I want. These are the ones I use. I want that Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Image not available. I love how these here, the Heart Gold, Soul Silvers at like $11.25 is pretty good. I mean, it's pretty insane. All Legends at $28. I have a bunch of black and white energy. All the Sakura ones are great too. $20 for the Guardians Rising Gold. But only $5 for the other one. 8 cents. I Sun and Moon energy outside of having the yellow border is my favorite. Sword and Shield's pretty good too. Scarlet Violet's pretty good. Like, I mean, most of the energy's pretty good. But Sun and Moon is like the one I go. Like, if I play a deck, this is the one I use. It usually is the Sun and Moon. I do have a bunch of evolutions in Hollow. I'll use those as well. I do like the generations, like the line stuff, but they can just be expensive if they're like hollow. The black white with the checkerboard pattern behind it is pretty cool, but I mean, all Legends and Heart Gold, Soul Silver are just classic. Did you know there's actually stamped versions of these you can get that have the Play Pokemon stamp on them? Okay, you know what? The Cosmic Foil energy is pretty damn good. I got a set of Fire for my Charizard deck. I mean, Power Keepers and the Emerald energies go pretty hard. I'm trying to see if anyone has a stamped version, but I regret it so bad here. The double colorless energy. Not that we ever see it anymore. At one of the regionals, they had a set of it with the Play Pokemon stamp here. Right? And it was so when they were it was so when it was a viable card. I went and got the Cynthia set instead of that. I regret it all the time. All right, so I like what I do like about the Heart Gold Soul Silver was like I have some of that era like cards stamps anyways and stuff. This yellow border was more like a gold texture. I love that, and I wish they didn't go back to the solid gold. Having that texture was so much better. Like I have a set of the rainbow energy from that era. Don't ask me how I got it. I just did. I think it was part of like a bulk pile I bought. You know, buy the Switch. They're all heavily played though. So many good cards from those sets. Like Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and onward just seemed like it was just so good. Like everything got better. Probably. You know what? Actually, the scam I did do on a kid, and it was unintentional, was my gold escape board for Mewtwo. The Mewtwo GX in the tube. That I scammed a kid. But at the time, it was actually a fair deal. I can even show you the price difference now. So a skateboard's $5.93, right? At the time, it was like $25-$30 because Jirachi was a thing. But the one they traded for, and it's one of those deals where you're like, oh wow, I got out of this so much. Not this one. This one right here, which market price currently has at $170. Holy crap, it has gone up over the last 3 months. It's just white. But yeah, that's probably the biggest scam I've ever done on a kid, and it wasn't intentional at all. Because at the time this was pre-COVID, and it just nobody had it, nobody cared. Oh, this disappoints me. The Zoro box is $130. Yeah, Papio Kings, that Mewtwo is worth a lot of money, and the shinies from that set are worth a bit too. At least the Mew and the Rayquaza, which I have both of those. It's just like everything pre-COVID, especially special arts, is just skyrocketed at certain prices. Tag team's one of them. Anything tag team. Still waiting on that game. I apologize, chat. Don't blame you. Ah, yes. I hated this card with a passion. Let Loose Marshadow. The Super Premium Collection. Jeez. I opened up so many shiny legends too. Like, man, I would have loved to like save those sealed products. The question is, what is the most expensive product you can buy on TCG Player right now? It's an Alpha Booster Box case. How that Zoro was almost $5,000, $4,500. Boundaries Crossed for $3,400. Flashfire for $35. Evolving Skies booster case $42. 151 booster bundle display case. Why is that so much? I can still go get 151 in a lot of places. Like, seriously, I could probably go to a Pokemon vending machine and get everything I need from it. And make a booster box like this. Oh, looks like the game is finished. Go bowling. If you want to go ahead and join me again and get set up so we can get ready. You will be playing against Rikuta 223437. So let me get that in the round and get you paired so we can get to the finals. There we go. We knew it was going to be Raging Bolt Ogerpon versus Regidragobox. This will be interesting to see. You know what game I couldn't get into was Lurkana. I tried playing a couple of games of it and I just couldn't get into it. Yeah, good luck, sir, and hopefully you win. Or lose. I guess I can be biased. I can be biased because it's my tournament and I can do what I want. Can't tell me different. I did buy today some Twilight Masquerade and I only bought 2 packs. I just wanted to open some. Yeah, I got Jamming Tower and that was it. All right, here we go. We will see how it goes. Ready. So we see the Greninja start. Better than starting the Miraidon. Again, we want to see the Miraidon in the thing. In the discard more. I've joked about certain rigging stuff, but I've never actually done it. Like I've joked with people who've asked for IDs that'd be a double game loss. I'm like, oh, you guys get a double game loss, and they're like, what? And I'm like, no, it's Josh and you. I keep thinking the Ogerpon's 2 energies. I mean, not 2 energies, 2 cards. Okay, well, there's 6 prizes in the field now. You see the Tatsugiri. Tatsugiri. There's actual proper ways to say it. I never remember. Goodbye, Miraidon. Nope. Send that guy right to jail. Hey, we got the Drago. I assume you want. Oh, we're gonna see the squawk. Okay. So the bareback. We'll see one of the. That sounded wrong. One of the grass energies go back in the deck as well. We'll definitely see here an Ultra Ball, probably for another Drago. We do have the switch. We go into the big Drago, the little baby Drago, possibly get some damage out there, or you could Dragon Sword before Squawkabilly. Go ahead and get the fire energy that you need. Always has been. Oh yeah, might as well get the Tina, get that put away into the discard. It's not called the Tournament of Doom for no reason. It's all about me and what matches I want to see. That's why when what? Yes, I believe Noivern was prized. We didn't see it. Sathu0702, thank you for the follow. That's why when Wancho thought he was going to win, I rigged it at the end. I went, nope, Lugia's not winning. FB, Naxio, Nac SEO, and Naxio, thank you for the follow. Hopefully your night's going well as well. Yeah, see? 13 degrees gets it. Just rig it against Lugia. LV Navi, thank you for the follow as well. And everybody loves you. It's like when you rig it against Mew. Everyone's like, yeah! Except Emmy. Emmy would sit there and be like, no! Which I know what she's playing for tomorrow, but I'm not spoiling it. But it does start with a C and end in a Hien Pao. I just want to announce where the next season of regionals are, but we probably won't hear that until Worlds, which Worlds isn't obviously until August. Which I'm debating about doing a Doom Worlds championship, like the week before Worlds. I don't know. I don't know if we'll do that. I have to take 3 weeks off in July anyways, or at least 2. So there won't be any tournaments in July as part of it, but the problem with that is like people are talking about like they want to play at that time. Not just because World's coming up. We essentially have no locals. Like tomorrow, I think there's like 9 challenges being run in my area. And like 1 cup. And then we have a lot of players who are in LA anyways. Gardenia is so good in this deck. I feel like you gotta cyclone the squawk anyways, right? In Seattle, we have a very healthy Pokemon community. The problem is if you go to like the east side of Washington, it kind of dies off. There's like one store. And that one store will get people coming from like Seattle and Portland to play because they're looking for points, right? I mean, we have a guy comes from Portland and plays up here in Seattle all the time. Apex Dragon! There you go. This is something that he talked about. Was the Miraidon hitting a clean 220. As I have not updated their names, that was my fault. I'm not Pokemon, okay? I don't have a whole bunch of people professionally doing this while not also talking about the game. I understand that. I can actually understand that 13 degrees because the area I'm talking about is where I grew up. No, we had like a Pokemon League like 40 miles away at a Toys R Us. And again, I'm old as hell. So, and like even then, it was 40 miles ago, and they might have a card table or two set up. You know, like at the whim of the Toys R Us. Yeah, Papio, that's what I've been told. There's just some areas where there's just nothing there. Like we've got tabletop, we've got Mox, we've got Shane's, we've got World of Collections, we've got a couple different other places around here that are smaller. We've got the one I'm going to tomorrow. It's only their third League Cup they've ever done. When does next season officially start? I don't remember. What's up, I Am Legend? Hopefully you're having a good night. I thought it was near when Worlds was done. Do I know Mellow Magikarp? Yes, I do. He is actually a friend of mine. Good friend. We're actually going to a baseball game here in like a few weeks. I'm actually... I've debated about one of the, this is a dumb Carney idea. Phantom Dive! Where I want to start like a Team Doom with like an actual jersey, just so people could buy a jersey and feel like they're part of a team kind of thing. Like I have designs for jerseys. I know where to get jerseys. Like, yeah, I've been around the table. I haven't played there. Like, depending on how much people want, like, I mean, everyone can have their own backs, their own numbers. We can have just like a dumb jersey front, make it just a nicely designed jersey. Just so people could be just like, yeah, I'm part of a team, the kind of thing. Well, you don't have to be. And part of it's just kind of like poking fun at how many people out there have teams and everything, but at the same time, it's like what it is. Like let me look it up real quick. How much it would cost to get these custom ones? I think it's Raven.gg where it's at. I think that's where. I want to say that's where Emmy got the Pokey. The Pokemon got the other ones. Might have been Spiz or whatever it is now. They changed their name. I don't remember what it is, but I think it was like more jerseys you got. Obviously, it got cheaper. Like I said, I'd probably Kickstarter or GoFundMe or something. Team Cherry Blossoms. I didn't realize it ended next month because like everything events wise for here just end at just ends. Wow, Phantom Dive putting it in. Who knew Dragapult was actually better than Regidrago? Because there's a technical team I'm part of, Carpe D's Rats, but we're more loosely affiliated. Go bowling, taking game one here. In the Drago. Playing the Drago, using Dragapult better than Dragapult uses it. See, I kind of like Tabletop Village's way they did it. Is that just everyone wears sweatshirts with the logo on it? They're not exactly a team. It's just like we support. Why did they put the Maridon out? Guess we'll find out. Trust them. Trust in the process. Yeah, that's what the thing, Poplio. It's like all the Washington events end this weekend. Nobody has anything afterwards right now. And I'm looking through July. Yeah, nothing goes past May 31st. And that's in British Columbia. The hell is damn. Oh wow, that's really far down there. I didn't even know there was a place there. At least I'm glad they put the freaking game log in here now. Tower. I don't think they have much else they could do here, right? This seems like just a bad draw right now. I mean, I think Regidrago drew him cards, right? Yeah, tomorrow I'm actually going to cut the filter down. At least tomorrow, there's 2 cups and 3 challenges within like 50 miles of me. And if I increase that to Canada, because I'm just taking Canada out. That number goes up to 5 challenges. So a lot of challenges tomorrow. I don't know if you are going to challenges or cups. Benjamin Eichler, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Hopefully you're having a good night. Or morning, depending on where you're at. It is 5 a.m. on the east side, Eastern. All right, let's see what they get off the top deck here. We may be going into game 3 much quicker than we expect. I understand about sorting cards. Sometimes I do that during a stream when watching a game. I sort cards. I've built models. I've done so many different things. I've drawn. I've actually completed like an entire playmat during a tournament once. I need to do the Bidoof mat here soon. Yep, there it is. Going into game 3 very quickly. A little bit of bad luck there. It's getting harder to make illustration a career. And I don't know fully what to say about creative stuff. Like, it's in a weird spot. Because to be honest, you have a lot of stuff going on with AI. But also we're finding out like there's a lot of issues with it. Like one of the things, like we're having my work's trying to do it. You know, you just can't hand an AI a style guide. Like for stuff, you have to like even give it examples and everything else. And after a point, it becomes like, well, I've done all this work. All it's going to do is like do resizing for me. Like, and the generative stuff is like just really bad. Just doesn't work the way it wants to. Because I'm an art director and I have to deal with stuff like that all the time. Like I figured out how many playmats I would need to sell a month to be able for me and my family to make the same amount of money, or actually more money, because I would need to be able to hit more. I have to sell 800 playmats. 800 playmats a month. So, and right now, a month, like for the new product launch, I'll sell about 120. Exactly. It has a lot of consistency issues. It has a lot of consistency issues when we've used it. And also, and this is from a lot of corporations, they are treating it like a copyright landmine right now. If they get donked here, I'm going to be so sad. Yeah. So they're treating it like that. So we don't use generative AI. We don't use we only use it for stuff like resizing right now. Like just to make certain parts of our job easier. That's what we're using. Stuff that we own. Stuff that we can use. Zaseda, he's got it all. This is gonna suck, but that means we will see Ogre Pawn, Raging Bolt come back. Take it all. Yep, there's a concession. Oh my god, that just hurts. Essentially, 2 quick games going to the Raging Pawn, well, Ogre Pawn. as it becomes our first Tournament of Doom champion here for the set, and that was piloted by Rikuta 22437. Here's that list again. We never even saw the Ogre Pawn come down. Never saw Mew. It just had it like every time. It just goes burr. Yeah, Runenberg, Popplio, just burr. It just destroyed. So again, here's your winning list. Fairly simple, very popular. Yeah, crash and burn. It happens, man. I apologize if like you feel like you got stream curse, but I mean sometimes it happens. And so with that, we will get ready to call it a night. Let me see if there's anybody on we can raid. NVQT1809, thank you for the follow. You know what? I always like to send people off to the otters. Dude, I was cheering for you. I wanted you to win because I'm that kind of person. But yeah, so I'll send you guys off to the otters. The otters are a fun stream. They just watch otters all the time. I will be back Tuesday with the next challenge of Doom, which will be continued on in this format. XQC, no, I wasn't off to the otters. XQC doesn't need my stuff. And again, have a good rest of your night, and hopefully I will see you on Tuesday.